What's up, everybody? How's it going? How's everybody doing? Gonna get started just a second. There's a funny bug that we had to fix before we get started on things, but I do want to work on the fish rarity stuff today. Basically just giving each fish like a tier that they're assigned to. Common, rare, legendary, you know, something like that. Just so that you know when you're catching a rare fish. I think it's kind of epic, so. Bug like a knife it or something? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out what kind of bug, yeah. but some kind of funny little bug. Yeah, hopefully it's easy to fix. Basically what it is whenever I change the tank liquid. Dude, do not. I feel like the soldier with the helmet staring at the camera. Whenever you say aphid. Oh man. But yeah, it's like whenever I change the liquid type, for some reason it just doesn't do anything. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. We'll figure it out. I'm sure there's something we can do about it. I know, we need to. When am I free? I mean, I'm probably free tonight. We'll have to see. Depends on when I eat dinner and stuff. Might be free for a little bit. We're watching all the Fantastic Beasts movies now, so working our way through those. We watched the first one last night or two days ago, I think. It was pretty good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think the first one was like fine. I don't think personally it wasn't really as good as the Harry Potter movies, but like it wasn't bad per se. But yeah, I'm worried about the next ones. I don't know. I've you know what's funny actually is I have watched them before, but I was just so out of it when I watched them. It's like I'd never even watched them. So to be fair, the circumstances were pretty abysmal. I was in like VR chat or something, and I was just like, oh, okay. I just was not paying attention. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hey Sakura, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, it's too bad that there's no more Harry Potter movies. They're pretty good. Movie night is wild. Yeah. Don't remind me. It's going well. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're about to work on some more lured in. Yeah, we're just talking about that with Fantastic Beasts. Yeah. Hey, Spencer, thank you for the spin. I like the first movie. I'm about to watch the second and third, so we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, the switch up, I was looking at like the actor for the third one because they randomly changed the actor for the big bad guy. And it's just so weird. I don't know. Because me and Ace were talking about this where it's like, it's a magical universe, right? So why not just say that like he changes his identity? Like, it seems like such a easy way out, but apparently, from what I've been told, they just kind of ignore it like it didn't happen. And that's weird. Yeah, it's because of all the legal stuff. But, yeah, it's dumb. But anyways. Yo, thank you for the hydrates. It's in the wrong spot. Yeah, for so Yelp review. Can't talk. Welcome in. How's it going? Don't recommend watching the new Animal Farm. Yeah, I don't think they made it about animals, but the actual story is not about animals, right? I don't know. I don't think I've read the original book or whatever it is, but yeah, I wasn't planning on watching that anyways. Alright, so let's dive into things. So, here's my funny bug. I put it in big so I don't forget. Setting liquid type just don't work. I don't know why. So I'll show you guys what happens. I think it might be something to do with... I don't even know. I'm not sure what's going on. So the short of the lava lamp? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with how the lava lamp turned out. I might have to... I definitely need to make a short about shaders, because they're so freaking epic, dude. I gotta preach the word of the big shader above. Okay, so when I change it to salt water, right? It's just not salt water. I don't really know what's going on. Like, I set it to that. It's like the signal that it's using to change that has just disconnected or something. So let's go look at the code for that. Is the original? Yeah, it's like communism or some like political statement, and then the movie is about animals on a farm. Like, I think the idea was it was like comparing society to an animal farm or something. Something like that. I don't really know. Am I on an ascension? I have no idea. We're about to find out, though. So let's go into the tank menu. Where is it? Tank menu. There it is. And I just want to look in here what the code is doing. Excuse me. What are the tank settings being? I mean, they shouldn't be. It's just like stored in the same place, so there has to be something in here that's causing that. Okay, so in here I have this, which is on liquid setting item selected. So let's run through this code. I'm gonna make sure that it's being ran. It must be the new change I just made where I moved the code around. So let's try it. Salt water, boom. So it does print. So if size greater than 0, we pop up the menu and that all works. So it must be inside of accept liquid change. Oh. Which, it's just saying remove all fish. What am I doing? I'm supposed to change it to the new liquid type. I don't know. Okay, let's fix that. Well, it's pretty obvious why it's not working then. So this one I want to say remove all fish and then do the change. And let's go look at the old code that we had for this. Random question, but do you like Saw or those types of movies where you have people going through rooms? I do like Snowpiercer. I've never actually watched Saw. I don't think so, yeah. So I don't really know. But Snowpiercer is good. Oh yeah, and Cube. I never watched Cube either. I need to do that. There is what's that one movie? It's like the one where they're going down the elevator. I can't remember what it's called, but I watched that one. That one's pretty good. The second one, not as good. But the first one was good. The second one was weird, because they basically just kind of did the same thing, but like, worse. I don't know why they... It might be escape room. There's like this big elevator, and it's like a prison. Movie with prison elevator. The platform 1 I thought was decent, but platform 2, yeah, wasn't as good. So where do I do this code? I thought it was inside of the tank menu, but I do not seem to see it anywhere. I had to go look at the old code, because I committed my changes, and now it's official. The pyrocynical video, I see. Pyrocynical video. Oh, one of, did you do one on that or something? My brother likes pyrocynical. I don't ever watch him, though. I don't know anything about him. So, hey, Nirvana Flame, welcome in. How's it going? How do I see my... This is the one that broke it. Let's take a look. Or maybe not that one. Oh, no, it's not that one. This one. Oh, he made videos on the Cuban platform? Oh, okay. What kind of game is developed here? We're working on Lured In. It's a aquarium management game. You go fishing, bring your fish back, and drop fish into your aquariums to make money from your customers and buy upgrades and research and all this stuff. We're just trying to fix an issue right now that I accidentally created. Here it is. Okay, so literally the only thing I think I forgot to do. Oh yeah, so I can just run removal fish. So it does all that stuff. And then I just need to set the tank liquid type because that's what I forgot to fix. And that's basically all it is. And we'll just say removal fish after that. So there we go. That should fix it. It's just something weird I noticed. I was like, wait a minute. There we go. Now it shows saltwater. Epic. Because I was like recording for the short and I was trying to put in some ocean fish because I think they look the coolest, you know, like the mola mola. And then I was like, wait. I can't actually move them in. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we're good now. Did you say it was a prison elevator? Or yeah, platform. Yeah, it was the platform. I think. This movie. Yeah, anyways. There should be a leaderboard for heaviest and the lightest fish. Yeah, I want to do some more sorting options. I'll probably be doing something like this inside of the inventory. Adding like a little filter and stuff up here. Just so you can sort. I think that would be kind of nice. Do I EQ my headphones? Not really. I just like keeping my sound stage as neutral as possible because it's kind of important for like audio mixing and editing and stuff. So, and I think the default sound that comes out of these headphones are I'm happy with. I don't really feel like changing it anyways. So, but yeah, you know, that period does not, I think that's supposed to have a gap. Let's go take a look at our font. It is really nice being able to tweak the font, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I have my folder, I forgot. Yeah, I couldn't really do that with the old one. Now if I see something weird, I can just go in here and be like, yeah, let's fix that. Okay, it is normal. Just making sure that it did have the gap there. Must just be the way that the 5 is formatted. I'm not worried about it then. There's a little bit of a gap. It's probably just like a text rendering. Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah, that's the only thing annoying about rendering pixel art fonts, but yeah, let's see. This circle. One honest opinion, is it hard to learn game dev from zero skill in this field? It is very hard, I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of work. Especially if you're doing like solo development, there's just a lot of stuff that you have to learn. You have to learn programming. You have to learn art. You have to know how to do sound stuff. And that's just making the game. Then also if like you want your game to make money, then you have to learn marketing and advertising and how to edit videos and post on social media. There's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But it's all possible, you know? None of it really requires a degree or anything. I definitely think if people really do want to learn how to make games, then it's like feasible, you know? Godot is great for that. There's so many open source tools and stuff that are just completely free. You've got Blender for modeling. I mean, yeah, it's pretty, it's completely free to get into it, you know? But yeah, it takes time. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's taken me years and years to be able to make games like this, so. But yeah. So the AI, it's easier. I mean, AI maybe in the short term, but I think long term, it's a crutch, in my opinion, to actually like learning things and improving. But we're not gonna get into all that right now. Need to work on achievements too. Are my shoes? My shoes are a different color. I thought I added in the brown shoes. There we go. Go away, Grandpa. All right, so that bug was nothing, and it's fixed now. Let's start working on... Oh yeah, so the fish rarity system. Essentially what I want to do is like assign each of these to a rarity. right? So like all these guys, the minnow, goldfish, bluegill, those are all common fish. And then the koi is probably going to be a rare fish. I don't know if I'm going to bother with uncommon. It just feels like, I don't know. Do I need that many tiers? What do you guys think? These are the tiers that I have in here now. So I have common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and mythical. I don't really know if we need uncommon. Like, I don't know. I guess we could have like another tier for like a weird in-between fish, but I don't think uncommon, like if we're gonna do that whole system where we have like fish merging up or trading in for a rare fish, I don't know if uncommon makes sense, because you trade common fish for an uncommon one, but uncommon ones aren't like that rare to find, so I don't really know if it's necessary. That's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. I tried Blunder when I was 12 and never understood a single thing. Yeah, only management can play button. Blunder is really hard to learn getting into it for the very first time ever. But honestly, Blender in recent years, I think, has gotten so much more user-friendly with the whole like new UI design and stuff. So I definitely think compared to... Yeah, like if you've tried Blender a long time ago as a kid, I would definitely give it another try now with the new version, because I also dabbled with Blender as a kid. Yo, thank you for the bits, Bobby. I appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, I dabbled with Blender as a kid because my sister was using it for a high school class. So I was like, okay, let me try this thing out. And then I was really terrible at it. But to be fair, the UI back then was really nasty. It was like all white and gray, and it was just hard to find everything. Not that it's ultra easy to find things in Blender, but I think it's definitely much better now. Yeah, Blender updates are
Alexa,
insane.
order 3 million cans of fish. Same day
That's
shipping.
why I got the headphones, guys. I don't want any incidents. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, let's I think we're gonna remove uncommon. I just don't feel like doing uncommon. I think it's better just do rare. I don't really have any fish that are like at an uncommon tier anyways, and it just feels like extra. Rare, I think I do want like different mechanics and stuff for that, so we'll probably just go like regular colors for common. I'm thinking like maybe blue for rare, and then legendary will be red. Now, mythical is reserved for maybe later on we do like ultra rare fish. I don't know if we're gonna do mythical or not. Right now, that's kind of like probably not gonna do it. I'm just gonna leave out mythical for now. But yeah, I already went through and I set up all the, or at least most of them. What, cannot resolve class data? Why? Oh, did I have a fish labeled as mythical? Oh, I had a fish labeled as uncommon. Oh, and these guys were labeled as... Okay, hold on. Let's replace all the rare guys, the pupfish, and the catfish. Those guys should be like legendary because they're very rare. And then any uncommon guys, place those with rare. All right. So rarity system gonna have sizes, like the fish is a certain weight. No,
big
so
boy games needs some extra enthusiasm. Big BB boy games. Anyway, I was wondering if you had any plans to create some different types of tanks in terms of layout, shapes, etc. I also was wondering if you would be adding tables with special bonuses that the fish tanks can sit on. I guess it would be similar to those other tycoon games.
Special tables for the tanks to sit on, huh? I don't know about that 100% right now. I mean, I think all the tanks that we have in the game are like standing tanks, like they're big. So I don't know if I'm ever going to do any little tiny tanks like that. It's hard to say. But yeah, I definitely do want more types of tanks. We were talking about this last night. But I want to do, you know, like a big large tank for things like whales and sharks and stuff that's in the middle of the area. So we definitely will be doing that for sure. And I have been thinking about doing like tide pool tanks, kind of like the flat tanks that you peer from above. So maybe something like that. But yeah, definitely. I think it would be cool to do some other tanks. Yeah, after this update is out and we got all this stuff working, I think the next thing is going to be focusing on the new aquarium layout. So, but yeah, also with the rarity system, it's not that like the rare fish have more weight or anything. It's kind of just dependent upon the chance to get them in the water. So like, for example, a koi is always going to be a rare fish. It's not like there's a rare goldfish. It's just the koi is just inherently rare. So that's kind of the way it works. If I ever do like a rare variant of a fish, like a rare goldfish, it's just going to be a different kind of fish instead of being, you know, whatever you call it, like a sub item of a specific fish. It's a little complicated. Has there been any thought on caskets? Caskets? Do you mean like the funeral caskets, or what kind of casket do you mean? You probably don't mean that. Yeah, let's see. Just wait to finish my master degree in chem. Oh, let's go. I can start learning game dev Unity. I think this is the easiest program for beginners, according to ChatGPT. I mean, Unity is a decent option. I would personally say Godot is probably easier, just because you're learning a simpler to write language, Python. I feel like the syntax is easier. And Godot, honestly, in modern times, has, I think, just as much like material and tutorials and stuff on things now. It's definitely become a much more widespread engine. So I think it's, I mean, either works fine. I really do like Godot. I've used Unity and I definitely prefer Godot instead, but Unity's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, you mean like a chest that has stuff in it? Yeah, so something I want to do eventually is, as you're fishing, I want to do like little like bubble columns and stuff that appear in the water. And another thing I'd like to add with that is like a little treasure chest that shows up. So you can kind of like look out for those and then cast out and pull in the treasure chest and like unlock a cosmetic or something like that. I think it'd be pretty cool. Like both cosmetics and decorations, I think, are going to be like sort of the two things that you unlock from those. So maybe we'll add more later, but I would like to do that. I think this is cool. Stardew Valley feature? I mean, kind of. Stardew Valley, it's like a little chest that shows up as you're fishing, which I don't think I want to do. I thought about it, but I don't know. Be adding cage fishing and harpoon fishing. It's hard to say. I don't really want to. I would feel bad about harpoon fishing because that typically kills the creature that you're fishing. It's kind of a bad way to fish. I don't know about that. But we have talked about like net fishing. I could see doing nets as long as like the nets that you cast like cost a bunch of money or something. So maybe. So your game is similar to Graveyard Keeper Stardew Valley. Maybe in some aspects, but it's definitely not the same genre. Like if you look at something like Stardew Valley, these games are like, what would you even call these games? I mean, this is a farming sim, but they're more like sandboxy, like open world stuff where you walk around and have like a little town. You're like a player character. Lurden isn't really like that. It's definitely more of an idle game or incremental game. You don't really have like a player character in this game. I mean, you do for decorating, but you don't like walk around and control them. So it's definitely a lot different in that sense. Smaller scope. I'm not creating this big, massive open world to walk around in. I initially was thinking about doing this, to be honest. Because, I don't know, it's cool. But then I started realizing, like, this is going to expand my scope, though, so much more than I really want to. And I decided, you know what, I'm going to remove the ability to walk around. And we're just going to make it so, you know, it's not like that. Because I was like, this is going to be a big, big whole thing to make if it's like Stardew Valley where you walk around and stuff. Finishing April Fool's update, let's go. But how do you make the net fishing look more interesting? Just putting a net in the water? Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's probably mainly what it would be. So I don't know. It's hard to fit in another like fishing style because the crab pot and the regular fishing, I think it's like a very good synergy between the two because the fishing is great for like catching like rare fish, right? Like finding some super exotic oarfish or something. Obviously, we don't have oarfish yet, but. And then what's nice about the pots is it's kind of like an offline, like passive fishing system. You can just drop the pot down and come back later and grab your fish. So that one's really, really nice. So yeah, it's hard to fit another thing on top of that because I just don't know like what gap it would fill with the fishing, I guess is the thing. So I don't know. Man, drop money, yeah. Yeah, we have the money bag system in the game now, so you can get the donation research. And then we need to make it so this upgrade actually works because I don't think it does right now. Let's go do that super quick, just so I don't forget. So it's really easy to do. We just go into customer, and then for that initial timer right here, we want to multiply that value. So we get this random range times customer count. Okay. And then I want to multiply this by, like, get a multiplier here, right? So let's see here. Here, just so I don't have to keep writing this down every time, I think I'm gonna do this. Which is I'm gonna move all this into a function. So I'm just gonna say function setup money bag timer. Right? Let's go down here. So this is just so I don't have to keep, I can like modify this signal setup. Okay. It's running outside. I don't have friends to play with. Slop. What is that? The song? Oh, you mean that's what Stardew Valley is? Yeah. Can you make it so we can walk around the fishing aquarium instead? I don't know if I'll do that. Maybe later on or something if we really feel like it, but I'm probably going to hold off on that for now. To catch better fish with better rod or... Yeah, I mean, mainly the way that you get better fish is just by going to new areas. I do want to add in some kind of like, now that we have fish rarities, I think some upgrade that increases the chance to get a rare fish would be kind of cool. Or I know we talked about doing like different like lure types. It'd be cool if we did... You could like swap out what lure that you're using so that you can specifically like aim for different kinds of fish. You know, some fish maybe are, you know, you can change your bait type. I think that would be good. So I'm thinking about that. New bank to say, yeah. How's fish rarity going to work exactly? Right now, it's going to be mainly just a visual where like it's just going to show different text and sounds and just make you feel more epic when you catch a rare fish. But later on, I do want it to kind of become more important, specifically when it comes to like fish merging and stuff like that. So yeah. Hello, everybody. My name is Multiplier, and Welcome back to Lured In. That'd be crazy. Markiplier played Lured In. Okay, let's do this here now. Boom. So now what I want to do is calculate another multiplier. So molt. Let's go just copy one of these molts like this. So we're gonna get a molt. It's gonna start at 1, and then we're gonna change it depending on the level of our puppy's upgrade. So get upgrade level, that should be good there. Oh, and I have to say global to get upgrade level. And now I'm not gonna return that, so it's gonna get 20% faster with each thing. So we're gonna get all of that. This is our time with adjusting for the customer count and everything. Oh, let's see, because we actually want to do... We want to do that customer count thing after these first ones here, right? So I actually want to throw this in here and then say divide it all by molt. So, like, if we have, like, 10 upgrades... Yeah, this should be good, I think. So let's just buy a bunch of these and see what happens. We'll just get a couple. Then we're just going to go back in and get some more customers going. We're just going to kind of test this out right now. Yeah, I have no idea how long the... Let's try it out. So if we just sit here and wait for a minute, we should see bags rolling in decently fast. It shouldn't be like too fast, but we do have a bunch of these upgrades, so... Let's read some stuff while we're waiting. What about a different type of tank that's magnified? Like a micro tank, maybe. We'll see. Still nothing, huh? I did calculate this right? So this is where we're dividing that time. So, like, let's say that our level 16, so 0.2 times 16, 3.2. So that should be 4.2. So let's say if our time is 120, we divide it by 4.2, and that gives 28. So that should be significantly faster. And then multiplying it by the number of customers, I think makes sense because we've got... if we have 2 customers, we double the time because it's both customers combined. Yeah, they are dropping money bags. I mean, there's one there. Just keep waiting for a minute. I might increase that percent multiplier a little bit more. We'll see. So playing tonic organism, larvae, maybe some... Yeah. Be pretty awesome. I'll think about it. And that's one of the things, like, since they're so microscopic, it would be easy to just throw it in the aquarium somewhere. Where they don't, like, take up a big area. So I'll think about it. Yeah, maybe fishing artifacts that increase the chance to get fish with better rank. Yeah, that's sort of what I want to do, I think, with the different kinds of baits and stuff. Yeah, fish merging, I don't mean like literally merging them, but we talked about doing like in Counter-Strike, you can like trade up weapon skins to get better, like more rare skins. So I think something like that could be kind of a neat way to get rare fish without having to go find them like every single time. Okay, they dropped another money bag. So, I mean, at this point, with this many of upgrades, I think I'd want that speed to be a little bit faster, honestly. Because this is pretty slow. I need to get rid of that initial bag now. Let's go do that. That's weird. Can you add a special fish with your mustache in there as a super rare fish? We'll see. The first mythical fish? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. If I do add in, like, ultra rare fish, I do want there to be some kind of upgrade, or, like I was saying, with the different lure type, just to make it easier to actually get them. Because I mean, I do like the idea of rare fish, but if it takes you 20 years to catch a fish, then that's not fun. Thanks for sense, thanks for... Yeah. caption spat out of the, yeah. Captions are so broken. Okay. So, I mean, this isn't, like, the worst speed ever. The thing is that it's consistent, regardless of your customer count, right? So, like, I think it's fine. Many fish with skin conditions is rare variants. Yeah, I would like to do that, like albino variants and stuff. The only thing though is then if I do that, is that, like, am I gonna have a variant for every single fish in the game? It's complicated, but it would be cool. But yeah, if we do like ultra rare types of fish like that, then I want it to be just a different entry in here, like a different fish ID. So it'd be like minnow underscore albino. So it would be a completely different one. And I think that would work. So, not getting any more bags. I do think we need to increase the speed of this. So. It's like, I'm curious. I just want to go read out the times that are actually being calculated here. Because that's kind of what I need to know, I think. Where is it in? Customer. Set a money bag timer. So I just want to print molt right now. Because that should be like 1 point, or what was it? 2 point something. Yeah, 3.2. And let's go ahead and speed up the game to 16 times speed. So yeah, you can see it's at 4.2. Yeah, it does feel a little bit slow. Definitely, especially being at this level of upgrade. I mean, that's pretty, like, high up there. So either what we do is we increase the base speed, which I think I might do a little bit. And that will help speed up that also. So right now the average is every 2 minutes. That might be a little too slow. It's hard to say. I might do in between. So what's like that minus 60? Or no, that's actually, or yeah, no, because 240 minus 60, that's 180. Let's try that as a maximum. And then maybe even increase the power of that upgrade from 20% maybe to 30%. Just a little bit more powerful. And I want to see how that feels now. So we're going to get out of here, load it back up. So now our multiplier is at 5.8 at this level. And you can see it's definitely dropping way faster now. Also, our base, just time in general, is lower. So let's go ahead and just try this at a normal speed now and see how this feels. At this like level of upgrade, I'd want the bags to be dropping pretty, you know, frequently. Probably one every like at least 1 minute, maybe even 30 seconds. We'll see. So we're just gonna sit here and wait a minute. We should see stuff start dropping. Yeah, shiny fish like in Pokemon. Yeah, basically. Pretty cool. Not necessarily for every fish. Could be like a pal where Fishpedia has like the fish name and an R next to the variant. Yeah, koi. Maybe. Oh, he dropped a rare bag. Let's go. Yeah, I'll definitely keep thinking over that mechanic, like for different variants of fish, and see what I really want to do for that. But okay, so yeah, they're dropping bags. There's one here, one there. If we get a couple more bags here in the next minute or two, then I think we're at a good spot. I might make the upgrade even a little bit more powerful. We'll see. But that should be like 6 times faster. So I think that seems pretty good, pretty powerful. But cannot spell save my life. No, it's all good. Some pickpocketing. I have thought about making it so if you shake customers really violently, there's a chance they drop a money bag. Kind of like just a way to force it to happen. So maybe. Alex going to tanks? No. If the red bag can show you made it. Yeah, it will be on the yesterday's VOD, but I can do a little quick overview of it. Basically, I just have this money bag scene that is for both of the money bags. The wobbling up and down, I actually made that a shader because it runs way better. But yeah, there's just a 1 in 20 chance that I mark this variable as rare as true, and then if it's true, we make the sparkles visible and also set the texture to the rare variant instead of the normal one. Now, actually, I don't even need to do this other line, I realize, so that should... I mean, it's not going to be a big difference, but technically faster. All right, this is feeling like pretty good. There are plenty of money bags around here. I mean, I imagine like this is something like you're just kind of hanging around in your aquarium. You know, let's say like let's just decorate and have some fun real quick, right? I'm gonna wipe all the gunk away, and we're gonna clear out the decorations, and we're just gonna decorate for a minute and have a grand old time. You know, you're just like browsing through the decorations, throwing some rocks and stuff down, having a grand old time. Because it's not meant to be something that you're sitting there and like waiting for it to happen. It's like it'll just naturally start dropping those as you're doing other stuff, right? Flip that there. Put a diver guy over there, sure. Some seagrass. Let's put a super red over here. Nice little decorated tank. Right, and then I get out of that, and like there's one there. So I might increase the upgrade speed just a little bit. We have it at, I think, 30% right now. Yeah, it's hard to say. I kind of want to test it without any upgrades to see if there is like a big difference. So I'm gonna say set upgrade li dot puppy 0. Should reset it. So I'm gonna collect all these, and then we're gonna get out of it, go back in, and we're gonna set the game speed to 16 times really quick, and I just want to see what happens. So yeah, one bag drop there, which is kind of a lucky drop. This definitely is taking too long, I think. There's one. There's one. I mean, they do drop, right? It's not like it never happens. But at 16 times speed, it's almost like a minute every couple seconds. So this is pretty slow. Honestly, I think what we might need to do instead of having a timer per customer is completely change the whole way this works. I think I might do that. Someone's wallet rather than money bag, yeah. Really bad Xmas movie where the mayor pays the women in money bags, yeah. So when the translations open back up for new content, I'm gonna be putting all the new stuff in a big batch onto the translation sheet, just because I feel bad when I like throw in one key at a time, and then, you know, because I want to be able to ping everybody, but I don't want to ping all you guys constantly, so that's probably gonna be the play. Yo, what's up, Bo Chic? Welcome in. Can you add a mayor NPC who walks in the aquarium? You can steal his wallet by shake him. It would be funny. I do want to do more NPCs at some point, so we will be doing that. Because it'd be kind of awesome. All right, you know what we're going to do is this. I don't like how unstable the money bag drops are right now, because I think that's the problem with trying to balance it, is that it's like completely random. So instead of trying to guess this average, try and make a consistent rate inside of the customer scene, I'm just going to do it. So we're going to go into aquarium, and we're going to set the bag time to 120 seconds. That's the default base bag time. So every 120 seconds, a bag will drop. There's no more guesswork anymore, you know? I think this is going to be a lot better. So now in here, we're just going to say bag time minus equals delta, right? Now I actually have to use delta in here. What is this? Held ID. Get rid of all that. So if bag time is less than or equal to 0, that's when we're going to get a random customer. So get tree, get nodes in group customers. And then just say pick random. Our customer is that. And then we say customer.spawn money bag. That's all we do. I think this is just going to be a lot more stable. Yeah, I could make it a little bit of a range for sure. But yeah, it's nice to be able to set like a better, just to have it a little more controlled, you know? And then now for this delta time here, I can just calculate the molt probably. I wonder where I want to do that at, because I might just do it whenever I set the time here. So also I need to say bag time is back equal to, right? Oh yeah, and I have to change this from being bag time to like base bag time, and then bar bag time. Let's do that. Now we say bag time is equal to base bag time. Okay. Hey, Stephen, welcome in. How's it going? Idea, people come in and inspect tanks for cleanliness, like OSHA. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, like it's like restaurants getting like the letter grades, you know, something like that. The health inspector shows up. Yeah, it'd be a fun little mechanic. Okay, so this will reset the bag time, and then I want to calculate the multiplier again, so let's go do that. Here, this function, copy all this. Oh, get rid of all that now. And then we say that divided by mult. Okay. I think this should be pretty good. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Water sounds, yeah. Makes me thirsty. What is this from? I think this might be from Hunger. Fear and Hunger. Thank you for the posture check. Cut off on the camera. It's fine. Where did I leave my thing? Hold on. Oh yeah, it's down here. Let me get rid of some old stuff I don't need anymore. I need to sort my variables better. Kind of bad to have them all randomly around. I'm gonna move them all back to the top. I think that's all of them. Almost all of them. Spawn garbage. What's that? We're gonna figure out what spawn garbage does. I don't think I have a mechanic for spawning garbage. Oh, that's like the random starting decorations when you don't have any stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Need you live to finish the game, yeah. So you solo dev was like a stupid question I figured I'd ask anyways. I can't technically say that I'm 100% a solo dev, but like 95% solo dev. I do all the programming, all of the art, the sounds, the marketing, all the stuff. The only thing that I don't do is the music Also, I have had Sunny helping me a little bit with the programming here and there, just in their free time, just as like basically a little work portfolio entry for them. So they've been helpful. But yeah, that's sort of the whole setup. Like this music was added to playlist to make you sleepy. The previous music, yeah. Can't believe they would do this to me. Alright, so bag time, base bag time. So the only thing I want to fix though is like, I don't want, I might have to calculate the bag time separately. I think I'm going to make another little sub function, just call this set bag time. And this will be better. Like this. So now I get the molt. Like this. Okay, and then we can make the bag time a random value. Just for a little bit of randomness. But now I can control it a lot better. Thank you for the hydrate up, Rails. Appreciate it. So we can have this range from like 1 minute to 2 minutes, you know? And that would give us a little bit of randomness, but it's never going to like take way too long for something like this to spawn in. So I think it should be good. Now back down here, instead of getting base bag time, I want to say randa, bag time x, bag time dot y, divided by molt. I think that's all good to go now. Now, we need to make sure customers are actually inside of the customer scene. I don't know if they are right now. I don't think so. If I can just go into the customer scene here. Give them a group. Call it customers. As in many customers. Spawn money bag. We set the time again. Delta. Let's go try it out. Hopefully this works. So yeah, this should still kind of work the exact same as it did before, but just be a lot more stable. And now I don't know why this is, I guess it wasn't spawn money bag. What's the function called? Create money bag. Oh, and also now on ready, just so we don't get a random bag dropping instantly, I'm going to set the bag time initially. Right, let's try it out. It's going to offer to just give you some music, but you got to do that. Plus, I don't know how to compress sound files well enough to make them fit in a way that keeps the game size reasonable. It's really easy. I don't really worry about compression stuff too much with that, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I do have my brother's sort of the main musician, but I have thought about like I do want to do a big revamp to the music menu at some point. And some people have been asking about like doing music stuff. And I think it would be really cool to have other people's music in the game. So potentially what we could do is some kind of like, I'm going to give people the ability to turn music on and off inside of like a little menu tab over here on the side. So that's kind of a way that we can like, I can keep like the core soundtrack, you know, just my brother, but then we could have like a section below that of like featured music from other people too. So I definitely am not opposed to that. I think that in that sense, it works well. So if anybody is interested in that, you know, definitely let me know. I might potentially start like a little thread or something where you can post music in, as long as you guys are okay waving away all your rights. Not that I'm gonna resell your music or anything, but I have to make sure I'm not gonna get sued or something for putting somebody's track into the game. So all of the rights, not just as long as like the music is licensed under like a Creative Commons license, then it's totally fine. We'll figure that out. It doesn't necessarily have to be Creative Commons, like as long as I just have explicit permission to do whatever I want with the music. Because I don't want Yeah, compressing music for games is nothing. It's not that complicated. I just convert it to an OGG and that's it. OGGs are actually really small file size wise just by default, so it's pretty easy. And yeah, I'm not super worried about game size. I think it's lured in right now is like less than 200 megabytes or something, so it's pretty chill out here. It's fine. We got too many bags. Let's just keep waiting. We should see another one pop up any second now, because now it should be like somewhat consistent instead of being just completely, you know, random. And this one could be a little bit longer. It's possible for it to be up to 2 minutes between. So we're just gonna chill for a second and wait. Yeah, so we got a third one there. So that feels like a pretty like decent rate. And then if we then go ahead and buy the puppy upgrades on top of that, you know, that's where it should get really, really fast. So now let's go ahead and just collect all these and like clear out. So now let's wait and see. See how long it takes. Ideally, I think with like it at maximum, I want it to just be like every like 30 seconds or something. I don't want it to get way too crazy. He dropped a gold one. Let's go. It should be picking a random customer every time. I don't think it should be the same guy. Come on. See another money bag over off to the right. There's a lot of people over there. It makes sense to be over there. Yeah, there's one. So this feels pretty good, and there's another one over there. So this is at like a pretty decent level of the puppies research or upgrade. And I think it feels pretty nice. Like, these bags are dropping, you know, pretty frequently. Like enough for me to like go do some stuff or go browse or sell some fish, and then when I close the menu to come back, there's like probably almost another bag ready to go. I could even keep making the upgrade even more powerful. It's just hard to say. Can you get Grandpa out? Yeah, you can. Where is Grandpa in here? Here he is. You can just grab him, throw him into the void. You ain't playing ready, ain't staying. Yeah. Yo, the chef is walked in. What's up, bro? Yeah, I think this is feeling pretty good now. So, and these should be very performant because there's no code really being ran on these at all. They do have physics shapes, so I mean that might be technically the slowest thing. But I think it's okay. Oh, you said king on disintegrate? Yeah. Yeah, you can't like permanently remove them. Fine. I'm ready to keep the building to begin with, yeah. That is true. Guess he's kind of a cool guy or something. Give me a building for free. Yeah, I think this rate is good for now. We can continue adjusting that as time goes on. Like, I might, I don't know, maybe increase it a little bit. We'll see. I think we're at a good spot now, though. So, where do I do that now? So we had that set to go into the aquarium code. So 30% right now. Let's go change that and fill description. Right there. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Change that to 30%. Okay. Chances for Grandpa, I know. Man, it smells bad for business. It's true. Okay, so that'll be 30% there now. So one thing I would kind of like to do for the money bags is like a little auditory signal to the player for when one has been spawned in. Because it's kind of like, it would just be nice to know, like if you're inside of a menu and you hear that sound, you know that there's a money bag ready to go catch. And also another thing I'd like to do is an option to disable the money bags dropping, just in case like you don't really care about them anymore or something and you don't want money and they're just getting annoying to have them all over the place. So we're going to do that. Because I could see, like, if I'm, like, recording videos or something, I think it could be a little distracting to have those everywhere if I don't really want them. That's the main reason, but also maybe people... I don't know, I think it's always good just to give everybody the ability to do stuff like that. So this will be, no donations. Or I'll call this hide donations. Or what makes sense? It's not hiding them because it's not like they exist already. I'll just say stop donations. Then let's give it a tooltip. Is that right here? Disables donations from dropping, even if you have it searched. Make sure I'm putting all this stuff inside of here. Oh god. What have I done? Okay. My little list of keys to translate. Alright. Variable will be stop donations. Let's go into here. You can smell grandpa all over the fish in the aquarium. Look, you might have a superpower. That is true. I don't think aquariums are known for smelling particularly well. I think they're kind of might smell a little fishy. So stop donations is going to be false. Default. Let's go to load user data. Now we're going to say stop donations is equal to boom. Okay. Then now we go down to save user data. Make sure the game's closed, otherwise it's going to get corrupted. And then just say, wait, this is a, okay, yeah, just make sure I have the settings here. Stop donations. Equal to stop donations. All right, there we go. So we should be good to go. I think that should work. We have that variable in there. Now the last thing we need to do, really easy, just go into the aquarium, wherever we check to drop the bag. And only do it if we actually have that variable to set false. So if that's false, then go ahead and create a bag. So now we just have a way to turn off that behavior, just in case the bags start to get annoying. When he's a shower. Yeah, he never leaves the shop. That's true. He probably does stuff when you're not in the aquarium. It's probably okay. All right, so let's go turn that option on. Disables donations from dropping. I don't like that wording. We're going to change it to stops. So now with that on, if we go ahead and just like time warp for a minute, we should not see anything dropping. These were from before, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Why are these guys still dropping? Hold on. Are the customers still dropping stuff? Did I accidentally mess that up? Uh-oh. I think I might have. Yeah. Let's get rid of all that. Oh, yeah, because then it would call that function again. That might have been a problem. Okay, so now nobody's dropping anything good. And then if I turn that back off, you should now see it start up again. So now that I realize it was doing multiple like things at the same time, I might want to readjust that upgrade again. Let me go fix this. I'm gonna add this now. Added donations, research. Let's customers drop cash bags for money boosts. The upgrade make donations drop faster. All right, and let's just observe. Also, I'm definitely printing something out. I don't know what it is. Nothing in there. Invite clicked. Where is that? Oh, there it is. It's printing the pot time. Get rid of that. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here for a minute. We do have level 15. Also, we got an ad starting in a minute. My apologies, everybody. Why puppies? We were just trying to think of something that would make you donate, you know? And it seems like that makes sense. Something cute. I think it's fine. Maybe one day we'll change that to something different. Maybe do instead like what do you call it? Conservation or something, or who knows? I think it's fine for now. Okay, so we got 2 bags dropped there. So it's definitely now too slow. Upgrade 0. I'm gonna reset our upgrade now, and I want to get a new baseline for the speed at which these bags drop without it now, because I think we do need to increase the speed of this again now, because before it was dropping on this timer, and then also it started a new timer on the customers, and it was just a mess. Let's just wait. We can go ahead and just speed up the game. I guess there's no reason not to. And like, we should see some money bags, but like, I don't want there to be a bunch dropping. So I mean, like, this doesn't seem too insane. Probably okay. I mean, you're gonna be able to invest a bunch of this into it, like, right away, right? Because you start buying it. So, like, all of these upgrades are so dirt cheap. You'll probably be able to at least get up to here before literally anything. Then with that, it's significantly faster. I think I need to increase the base cost of that upgrade and then lower the cost, like the rate at which it scales up. So let's set the cost scaling to 2. And then since you're getting it around that level, like, it should start at like 1,000. We'll try that out. Yeah, balancing is hard, guys. There's so many like variables that go into it. Like, how much do the upgrades cost and the starting price of everything. So that brings that up to like, now it's like at 1 million is where you hit like level 10, which I think feels maybe a little bit better. I could make it so it's the rate at which it goes up is a little less. And just make the effect less, you know? Like, that's always an option. So we could do, like, 1.5 scaling. Because sometimes I do like to be able to buy a lot of upgrades. And this is one of those upgrades where, like, it's not really going to cause a problem if it's really high. Oh, wow, that does scale way slower. We went from 1 million to 50,000 instead. We'll go up a little bit more, like 1.8. How do you deal with scope creep? I keep making things and changing them so much later on because I think they're good enough. Yeah, it's scope creep is, I think, one of the biggest challenges as a game developer, especially like a solo developer. It's just, it's so easy to keep throwing things on that you don't actually end up needing. I think what's really important is just like defining your game before you start diving into things, like having a plan. And it's fine to deviate from the plan and stuff like that, but it does kind of help you a little bit. Like, if you know what kind of game you're making, I think it's a lot easier to avoid accidentally making a different game, if that makes sense. So that's always a big thing. I think that's helped a lot, specifically with Lured In for me, where I'm just like, okay, I'm making a little incremental game. Anything that doesn't work with incremental, I'm done and I'm not throwing in. But yeah, it's definitely like, I think cutting scope is a skill, honestly, to be practiced. Like, the more games you make, I think you see the downsides of the overscoping more and more. So you just start to kind of discipline yourself and be like, okay, I know I can't do this because otherwise I know what happens, you know? I think as a new developer, you don't really understand the consequences of overscoping. So it's kind of, I guess, easier to overscope. But yeah, it's definitely a skill to be practiced. I think also, yeah, I would always just think back to like what your genre is, you know, like if you're making an incremental game, if you're thinking about a new feature to add and it doesn't contribute toward the main gameplay cycle, then axe it, you know, just be very like brutal with yourself, I think is really the main thing. Yeah, what else? I'm trying to think if there's like other things I've done personally. Yeah, I mean, it really is just the biggest thing is just disciplining yourself, right? Because it's not like the game adds stuff by itself. Like if you have an overscoping problem, then it's your fault. So I think it really is just like training yourself to be more careful about it. And that comes with time. But yeah, definitely like understand your game. I think that's whenever I scope creep the most is when I don't understand what kind of game I'm making. That's so important to like really figure out, like understand your genre, your audience, all that kind of stuff. Because if you know that stuff and it's set in stone, it's so much easier to follow that. Like, for example, with Starground, I don't think I really understood those things, right? And it seems like it's an obvious thing to say. Yeah, obviously you should know what game you're making. But with Starground, I was like, I just kind of dived into things. I was just like, all right, I'm going to add in some automation stuff and some dungeoning. And that sounds fun, I guess. And I just kept adding more and more and more things. And I'm like, what game am I even making anymore? Is it a sandbox game? Is it an automation? It's kind of it's nothing. It's like it's stretched so thin. It's ultimate scope creep. But Lured In, I'm not going to make that mistake. It is an aquarium management game. Everything that I add in is going to contribute toward managing your aquarium. And we do have the fishing mechanics, but that obviously builds toward the aquarium management aspect. You need to go get fish to put in your tank. So, but yeah, that's definitely the biggest thing. Yes, I could make this, but I shouldn't. Yeah, that's basically the thought process you should always have going on whenever you think of a new thing like that. And again, adding whatever you want to your game sometimes ends up making the best games. I mean, to be fair, he is a seasoned game developer, right? So that's, and yeah, he has a team. So it's a lot. He has way more wiggle room, and like he knows what will be bad for the game. He has a much clearer vision of the projects he works on, I'm sure. And having an entire team, even if you overscope, you have like 20 people working on the game, so it kind of isn't a big deal because there's always going to be somebody there to keep making progress. But yeah, as a solo dev though, overscoping is very bad because it's only you. So if you're spending time on stuff that doesn't matter, then the important things just get forgotten about. So it's important. Yeah, that's where I'm at with my first game. Also dealing with issues since I'm not ready for the next fest coming up, but also think I'll be done before the one on October. Yeah, that's always an annoying thing. I've ran into that a bunch with projects. I always say I think it's better to just don't rush the game. It's very important for Next Fest to have a really solid demo and stuff like that. So if it means delaying the game or pushing the demo off until later, I think that's probably the better route to go, in my opinion. Because people will forget about a bad demo, but nobody cares if you spend a couple more months working on it. And as long as you are presenting a really polished experience, I think that's the most important thing. So yeah, because like initially for Deadlift, for example, I wanted to do this Next Fest for Deadlift, but I just knew I wasn't going to be able to hit it. So we're going to push that off probably until the October one. Learn In is definitely, I think, going to hit the Next Fest demo time fine. I mean, it's probably almost demo ready at this point practically, but obviously I want to do a couple more things first. But yeah, it's always hard. I think it's good to kind of always think about your development deadlines centered around big events like that, and that's what I've always done now. Like, if you know that you want to do Next Fest, then think about like the times that you're starting development and give yourself like a little bit of a mock-up deadline for everything, a timeline, you know, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna work on this and then do the play test here, and then that'll give me a month before the demo, you know. Just a little bit of thought into that kind of stuff helps a lot. Because I did that with Learn In. From the get-go, initially, I knew I'm going to do a playtest and I'm going to do a demo. So I kind of centered all of the development goals around that. Where, okay, first thing is playtest. I'm going to start that in April or whatever. And then after that, I'm going to launch the demo in May, and that'll give me like a month to work on the demo before Next Fest in June, you know. So yeah, demo will probably be in the next couple weeks for Learn In. But right, that's kind of I think that helps a lot. So yeah. Like the Learn In strategy with the playtest for demo. Yeah, playtest for demo I think is very good, in my opinion. It's really helped me kind of identify all the big issues, because really people think about a demo as a playtest, but it's not the same thing. Like, your demo should be an ultra polished preview of the final game. It's not supposed to be the way for people to test your game. It's a completely different thing. I think a lot of people go into it and they're like, okay, but the game's super rough and not ready. I'm going to put my demo out. And then they're like, why does nobody like my game? If you put your best foot forward with your demo and spend a lot of time polishing it, I think that leaves a really good imprint on people for the full launch. So, very important. Yeah, that's why I'm really just like, I got all this stuff, the play testing and everything for Learn In going early. You know, plenty of time to refine things and make the demo better. So yeah, that's been sort of how things have gone. Yeah, it's always hard to like say with stuff like that, right? It's hard. I think it's always just comes down to you just got to make more games and practice, right? I think that truly is the best way to get better at stuff. And a big part of practicing too is like making sure that you're reflecting on mistakes. some people make mistakes and don't ever think about them again and just move on and then make the same mistake. So I think it's important to, like, if a game doesn't do well, really spend the time analyzing why. So, but yeah, hopefully that's helpful. I'm not some uber successful rich game dev or something, and I know all the secrets, but those are just some of the things I can think of off the top of my head right now. Yeah, demo's a sample taste test the full game, not early access. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it should be a small portion of the polished game. Yeah, it's best to do like a very vertical slice, you know, ultra polished vertical slice. And then you can worry about expanding all the content out later. There's been a lot of ideas and stuff I've rejected for Lured In just because I know I'm not going to be able to polish them to the level I need for the demo, you know? So it's important. All right, well, I think this rate at which they're dropping money bags feels decent. I'll leave it there, and then you guys can test it out and let me know how it feels, if it feels fair, you know? But anyways, I think we can continue on with stuff. So I want to make the money bag do a little sound when you drop it. We'll go find something on free sound really quick. I want like sort of like a bag dropping with a little bit of coin sound mixed in. So like bag. We'll just search that. Search CC0. Staticky mic? Is my mic staticky right now, guys? Hopefully not. That bug was so annoying when that was happening. It's fine to me? Okay. Yeah, let me know if anyone is hearing any weirdness. It could just be Twitch, Bobby, because Twitch is a bruh moment, and sometimes it just freaks out. So I would try refreshing the page. Yeah, it's always the same for literally everything. Practice, practice, practice. It is true. It's just so important, honestly. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no worries. See, also like Polish games. Let's go. CD Projekt Red is Polish? Oh, really? I need to play through that game again. I tried it out like when Cyberpunk first came out, and it was fine. It's funny because everyone's like, this game is so buggy, and I have a terrible experience playing, but I never had any bugs at all. So I don't know. I don't know what people were running into with that. But yeah, I do need to give it another try, for sure. Man, what is going on with Instagram? Yeah, I'm gonna complain about Instagram right now, guys. So I posted this reel, and like, it does really well everywhere else. YouTube, it's gotten like 20,000 views or something. TikTok is like a couple thousand, but then on Instagram recently, it's only gotten 800, and I'm like, so the problem I think is what's happening is my followers watch the video and then skip immediately. My skip rate is really bad. It's 44%. But then, so what I just did is I posted the same reel as a trial reel, like literally like 1 hour ago, and now it's at 3.8 thousand. So it's a little frustrating. I think I'm just gonna have to start posting all the reels on Instagram as trial reels, because clearly I'm having a retention issue. It's kind of frustrating because I know these videos are like somewhat decent. I shouldn't only be getting like 500 views. It's not fair. Because you can go look on YouTube, like they always do really well here. Like this one is at 15K now. Actually, no, I think it's more than that. It never like shows the real value. It literally doesn't show 15K on my phone. I don't know why. YouTube's a little weird sometimes with the values. And then all these other ones are fine. 23, 25, 51, 96. I don't know. It's annoying. Oh well. Refresh didn't help. Odd. Yeah, I don't know. Sadly, Cyberpunk came out during the... Yeah. I feel that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably give it another try. Hopefully they've made the game better. I think for me, it was like, yeah, it wasn't any bugs or anything I ran into. I just like, I don't know. I think the game, I guess, just felt a little like lightweight at the time. I know now there's like DLC and stuff, and they've updated things, so decided to try it out. And I hate the algorithm. Yeah, it's stupid. It's so frustrating. And what's so annoying is like I almost feel like I should like delete all those reels and repost them, you know, and do them as a what should I call the trial reels instead. I do like that Instagram gives you the trial reels because it's a way to fix that issue where you can only show your video to new people. Because you can see whenever my videos get like recommended to the new people, they do way, way better. Like this one of the translation stuff, it's only 16% skip rate, and it's over 400,000 views now. So it really does that. That first little group of people that watches your reels is so important. I don't know what I did to make my followers not like my reels anymore. Maybe it's because I'm not adding in their fish suggestions anymore. But yeah, it's annoying. It's not like the stats are particularly bad. It's just all my freaking followers. Yeah, it's annoying. It's a lot easier to like build a new channel than it is to maintain a pre-existing one. Played through Cyberpunk twice. I've only experienced a couple bugs and argue that's my fault because I invested so heavily in movements and speed. Oh yeah, collision jank, yeah. I think Cyberpunk's good, but not for everybody for sure. Yeah. It's neat. I don't know. Maybe I was expecting it to feel a little bit more like Fallout. And maybe that's why it wasn't exactly what I wanted, maybe. But I don't know. It's really hard to say. I need to give it another try. To be fair, probably the people that watch Instagram probably watch YouTube Shorts or TikTok, so they've seen it already. Yeah, it could be something like that. It's really hard to say. This is what's so annoying about the algorithm in posting videos is like, it really is just like a big, just experiment. Like, but it's like, it's running an experiment and not collecting any data. Like, I have the stats of the videos, but I don't truly know what's happening, you know? It's just pure, it's always constant, pure speculation. And I think I am right, that the followers don't want to watch my reels. So, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to do trial reels instead now. Because trial reels are nice, it only shows it to new people that aren't my followers, and then if the video does well, like after the trial reel period, I can just post it as a normal reel. So that seems like the play. Anyways, I want like some kind of leather bag in here. These are all like plastic bags. Let's specifically search leather bag. Nope. No. No. That's a zipper. Punching bag. No. Coin bag. Okay. Maybe that might actually be perfect. Let's search coin bag. I mean, that's actually not that bad. Sounds too heavy. That one sounds too much like a purchase sound. And that one's fine. I kind of really like that sound for coins. But I want a little bit of a thud for when it drops down, right? That was that one. That one's a little too crunchy. Dropping a coin back. Actually, I do really like that one. I like this sound better, though. You could probably layer that sound on top of this one. I think that's good. that one. Let me log in. There we go. I mean, data can only really estimate approximately. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a little frustrating though, because like obviously in like if you're running a scientific experiment, you're taking into account all of the variables, right? You have the ability to do that. But with social media, like the platforms are like, here's like 2 stats and then just that's it. It doesn't tell you anything about like how the algorithm is like viewing these videos or like, you know, I just wish there was more information because it's really hard. It's just constant like guessing. You have to build your own understanding of the algorithm. But here's the other problem that sucks, you know, with this kind of stuff is like platforms can't tell you how it works, right? Because if they did, then everybody would just exploit the algorithm. So that's what's really frustrating. Because unfortunately, the classic tale of one person ruining it for everyone. Personally, I think the best way to experience Cyberpunk is to think of it as just Cyberpunk. Yeah. I'll say it does have a lot of Fallout elements, like a lot of lore that the world building and findable text. Yeah. I mean, it is that like genre. What would you call that? Like a open world, whatever, RPG. Why did that not play sound? There we go. Yeah, I think that, but quiet would work. Maybe move that forward. I don't know. Wait, what is this one? This is just the coin sound. So we want the drop right there. Did Audacity just crash? Awesome. That's the plastic bag. Loud. Okay. Thank you, Audacity. The audacity. Oh well. True. The counterpoint is social media sucks in general. Yeah, it's annoying. It's frustrating. Really, my number one goal for social media is like get people off of the social media. You know what I mean? Like over to the Discord server or the Steam page. Like that's really what it is. So, bro, Audacity. They need to fix the issues with Audacity. I mean, I know that I'm doing a preview alpha version of that Audacity, so it's not like I'm not expecting issues, but I hope soon they do a new alpha version. Okay, I think this will work. Let's go to export audio, sounds, WAV, call this money bag, drop. What's nice about Audacity is I can just export straight out of it, and it's in a WAV format that's compatible to Godot. Unfortunately, DaVinci is not. Otherwise, I do all my audio stuff in DaVinci because I just like using DaVinci more than Audacity, but make do. All right, so let's add the sound in. I'll probably actually give this directional audio just because I do want this to be something where you can kind of gauge where the sound came from. I'll give it like a little bit less on there. And I don't want this to be too loud. We'll give that a try, see what that sounds like. Also, actually, I'm going to do this. Do a stream randomizer. Add money back drop, and I want to give this some random pitch semitones. I don't remember what value of semitones is good or not. Try this though. little annoying. They had it before where it was like in a random value range, and now it's semitones, and I don't know what. I don't know. Let's speed this up. Oh, I didn't actually set it to play. Hold on. That would help if I did that, probably. Maybe. All right. Let's try this out. All right. Now we wait. Do I have that setting on? No. Sure. Oh, one did drop. Oh, I can't hear anything over the music. Oh, it's really quiet. Make it a little less quiet. 5 decibels. I mean, to be fair, I have set that to the same volume. Okay. Let's just set this up. Still really quiet. Also, I don't hear like any randomness in the audio. Make it a little louder. I feel like it's not louder at all. What's going on here? Make the maximum distance on that really big, maybe. Let's collect all the bags. Why is it so quiet? Are these like not normalized? I mean, they're... I don't know. It's compared to that sound, it's like super quiet. It could just be that I need to restart the game. Like I think because it's preloading the scene, it might be saving that decibel value. It's probably gonna be like ear piercing now. Let's try it out. Oh yeah, that's better. I feel like that volume is fine. Just at 0. It doesn't sound too loud and distracting. Just a little sound for when a bag drops. Yeah. So I think that'll help. Also, one other thing that I'd like to do, I think when you first drop it, I want to have another particle system, and this is just going to like drop out some coins or something. I don't know if we'll do coins, maybe just $ signs. What is it? Cash. I think it's called particle money. It is. Just like this. And I just want a couple to like fly out when the bag gets dropped, just so it's kind of like, oh yeah, that just happened. We will have some gravity, but not really that much. It's not enough velocity. Let's do like 40, 50. Set the lifetime to be lower. Go to color. Let's shift this up. And then let's lower that and make it explosive. Now it just does that. Okay. We don't even need that many particles, honestly. That's fine. Oops, what did I just move? Let's call this money. Reminds me of Vampire Survivors. Oh yeah, the little tag. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I played that game. That's pretty fun. I need to play it again sometime. It's kind of like a long game because it takes forever to get all the upgrades and skill points or whatever. I got to that spot and I was like, oh, this is gonna take me like a really long time. Let's put in maybe like a size curve. I think I like that to make the dollar signs kind of go away. Then we'll make this one shot, and we'll just go ahead and start this on ready. Money.emitting is true. And that should be it. So let's see what this looks like now. They do just like spawn in right now. I kind of would like to do some sort of NPC animation with their arms. Maybe we'll figure something out with that. I don't know. It's hard to say. You don't really see these bags like drop in with your own eyes, but let's see if we can spot it. Be on the lookout. Oh, I don't even have like time to react. I just kind of have to look in the center and hope I see one. Okay, well that one was over off to the left. I didn't even see it. I saw that one, mostly. Yeah, I think it's fine. And it seems like the semitones not enough. Maybe like up to 6 semitones would be better. It's better. Add a command to drop a bag in front of the player. That'd actually be a pretty good idea. Just a little force command. Ooh. Yeah, we could do that. Let's go add that command. Commands menu. We'll just call it money bag. And whenever this happens, we'll just say preload money bag scene, instantiate. And say add child bag. Where am I adding this to though? I need to add this to like global.aquarium .add child. Then we just say bag.global position is like equal to vector2 minus 256 or something, and like minus 128. See if that's about the right position. Thank you for the cheese time, Bobby. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go try this out. Okay, that was a little bit too far away. So let's have these values. Is it even doing the particles? That one didn't. Oh. Also, I want to like move it a little bit more to the left and just down a little bit more. It's not doing the particles for some reason. I don't know why. It should be, because it'll just, in ready, it should be calling that. So in ready, it's going to say money.emitting is true. Set to one shot. Explosive. How could that not work? Yeah, it's actually really weird. But I swear I saw the other ones doing it, right? What is going on there? Wait and see if I can see one. If I trigger emitting in the command. I mean, it should be working. Why it wouldn't work? I play the drop sound, and that's being called. So I know that that line is being called, right? Unless what's happening is like it's a weird depth issue. Maybe somehow the ordering is set bad. No. Not set at the top level. I change that. Something to do with like the scale curve I set, maybe. I mean, that just goes to 0.5. There shouldn't be anything. Color ramp. Lifetime. It's just so weird. I don't know why. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's because when I add it in, I add it before I set the position, and so it plays the particles at a different location. So now this should work. Okay, there we go. That was a little stupid. Yes, that works now. I might possibly also animate the scale of the sprite at the beginning. It's kind of like make it go from 0 size to normal. So we'll just say, right, tween, and just say tween dot set. Oops, tween property. And we'll say scale is equal to vector 2.0, right? I'll just say self scale set it to vector 2.1 over the course of like 0.5 seconds, maybe even less than that. We'll see. That's too slow. 0.2. Also, I want to say tween.set ease. I want to ease out, and tween.set transition to cubic. I like that. Maybe now I can increase the time just a little bit longer. I think that'll work. Just so it doesn't just completely snap in to the world, you know? Because I imagine that could be a little annoying. Otherwise, I think we're good. It doesn't matter so much. You're not really even going to be like looking at it when it spawns in. It's pretty hard to actually, so I think it'll be fine. All right. Now the only other thing that we could maybe do with this is like a little animation for the customer, like going whoosh, throwing the money bag. My hand. I don't know what's up, guys. It's quite stiff and sore. Is it my wrist rest? I don't know. Maybe I should try doing stuff without my wrist rest. Started ever since I got my freaking new mouse. It sucks though because I do like this mouse. It has a USB-C receiver instead. It's way better because the old one would constantly like disconnect from my computer. But it's just ever so slightly different of a shape. And it kind of hurts my hand sometimes. It feels really weird without my wrist rest though. I feel like I'm like having to reach up to grab my mouse, you know? Hands together and spin around the wrists like I don't know what to do. This feels weird. Feels like it would be worse for my wrist. Yeah. It feels like I've lost my precision holding my mouse. I have no idea. I don't know what to do anymore, guys. We're gonna try without the wrist rest just for today. See if it feels any better. Maybe I'm just cooked. Okay, back to the customer. Let's we can see if we can do some arm stuff. So the arms are just separate sprites. I can just like rotate them, right? The only thing though is I'd want to do it with like a, since I am setting the arm rotations for the animation of them walking back and forth, I'd go together as in holding each other. Trying to understand like this. Like, I don't know what you mean. Okay, so where do they do the independent text? Yeah, I know what you mean. Rotate them and hold them. I can't like grab them and rotate because I can't go anymore. So I don't know. It's hard to, yeah. I have to watch a video. All right, where the arms rotate. Oh yeah, it happens inside of the customer class and not, or the character class, I mean, not the customer class. Mic sounds great again? Well, I didn't change a thing, so it must have been Twitch being funny. Okay, so here's where I set the arm rotations. So I'm getting arm R and L and arm R and L lower. So I could potentially like apply some offset, but it doesn't really work that way since these customers don't have a process event. And I don't really want them to have a process event. Oh, let's see. The figure 8. Place your hands with your elbows at your sides. Oh, like this, you mean? Okay, I get it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to do about my wrist. It's annoying. Been like that for a while. It really is ever since I got my new mouse, which sucks. I don't want to get a different mouse because I don't even know what one I would get. I wish I could just like sand it down. It's just like too tall here. If it was just a little lower, I think it would be perfect. It's funny because you look at my old mouse and the difference is so tiny. It doesn't really look like it's a big change, but it's like that little, it's like this much taller, and that's all it needs to ruin everything. I don't know. I think it's fine. I'll probably get used to it. I do wonder how my old mouse feels. You know, maybe it's like... Here's the old mouse. So we can compare, right? I mean, it's really not like that much different. Right? Like... Right? It's a very tiny difference between the two. They're almost the exact same shape. Yeah, it's funny because the old one is lower. It's not higher. It does feel pretty nice, the old one. I just like the rounded shape better. I don't know. But the new one is a better mouse. I need like a super thin wrist rest or something. Thinner than the one that I made. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Maybe I flipped my wrist rest around. That doesn't really feel good. I don't know. We're just gonna try it without a wrist rest for a little bit. See, it feels like it would be bad because it's like my wrist is right on the edge of my desk, like jamming into the corner. And it seems like it would like hurt my wrist. But it's interesting that the proper posture for my wrist is the thing that's hurting me. I don't know how to explain it. Really odd. Anyways, we're just gonna try it without it for a minute. I did make this. I just got some random piece of wood. Sanded it. I mean, I do like it. It's pretty thin. I mean, you look at the thickness. Not a very thick wrist rest. But yeah, my armchairs are even with the desk height. So, it's not bad. I don't know. I think it's just I've, like, evolved to use my mouse in a certain way, so it feels really, like, bad to change that, even if it's just a very tiny adjustment. I mean, adding this much thickness is not a big thing, but it's just enough to make it feel weird. So, I don't know. Annoying. Anyways. Okay, so I think I could add like a little arm animation thing here. Would you even really see it, you know? I think when you hear the bag, you don't even like, it takes you a minute to find where it is because it all just kind of blends in. So I don't know if we really need to make the NPCs physically throw the bag. I think it's too much. I think we're going to not worry about it. It's a lot of extra code, and we're going to have to hijack into the character class and change things, so. I mean, you know, when you get a super tiny rocking shoe. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah, I don't know. Just enough to cause problems. I wish I could, like, move my armrest in more. I don't know. You know what I really need, guys, is a Herman Miller chair. An embody gaming chair. This is, I think, is the dream chair. This guy. Pretty nice. But they're very expensive. I don't know. Maybe if it is 25% off right now. But this is, I think, the ideal chair. The gaming version compared to the non-gaming version really isn't that much different, but it does have cooling foam, which is nice. And I think I would like that. I feel like an office chair. I mean, this basically is an office chair. There's the normal embody chair that looks the exact same. I think we just look at this. Right. It's not even really that much different. But this would be, I think, a really nice chair. Someday, I hope. Hope I can afford it. I wonder if it would be worth it to just, like, get it used. I don't know. But the notion of a used chair to me sounds kind of, I don't know, yucky. I don't really want to sit on a chair that someone else is using. Who knows what happened on that chair, you know? When I get a new chair, I know that it's clean and safe. I don't know. Yeah, you buy used, replace the cushion. Yeah, that's probably the play then. I don't know, one day I'll get one. I used to have a regular office chair, but that thing shredded my back. It was bad. I've tried a lot of office chairs before, and they all sucked. This is a Steel Lab, or no, Secret Labs chair. It is nice. I mean, it's not a bad chair by any means, but it's just the fact that I am at my computer all the time, right? It's my job, so like, it's a lot of PC time. I think it's kind of important to get a really nice chair. They have all these like new fancy ones now. I have the like 2018 model. I mean, it's good. I don't really have any major problems with it. Also, Ryan, thank you for the spin. I didn't notice that. The lumbar support doesn't seem great. It has this little like lumbar adjustment knob, so it, like you can make it like stick out on the bottom. So I think the lumbar support's pretty good. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Steel case chairs. Steel case. Oh yeah, these are like, I've seen these. Like high end. Yeah. This is another really solid one too. Yeah, Yeah, I've heard people really like these ones also. The Steelcase Series 2. I'm pretty sure they're also just as expensive as Herman Miller's, right? They're like thousands. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Yeah, I've heard good things about this company too. I don't know. If Lurden does really well, maybe I'll get an epic chair. Oh, you're just talking about Secret Lab chairs? These ones? Look nice? Yeah. Are you saying I was just looking at these? We were looking at a Herman Miller chairs. A little bit different, but same vibe. I don't know. One day, guys. Oh, you meant Steelcase. Okay. Yeah, they both look similar. Yeah. Because I would love to just get a top tier chair. And then never have to get another chair ever again. I feel like Herman Miller is overpriced. It is pretty expensive. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Like, I mean, I've heard from everybody that's bought a Herman Miller chair that's the best chair they've ever got. But is it like, is part of that placebo just because of how much money they spent on the chair? You know? I don't know. One of those big questions I don't know if I'll ever know the answer to. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, they're justifying the purchase. Exactly, yeah. That's why it's so hard to find, like, an objective review of chairs like that, because it's like... I mean, one thing that has been good, I've watched some, like, videos of people that buy all of the premium chairs like that and compare them all to each other, right? And that's kind of good because then I know those people are using that chair, having a really solid comparison between all the other ones. So that's, I guess, the play, is just to see what the people that can afford that think. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, one day. That'll be the first big purchase from Lured In if I make money. I don't know how much money I'm going to be making from Lured In. It's hard to say. Because it is going to be cheaper than what Starground was, so I don't know if that's going to make a really big difference. Like, because Starground sold for $10 on launch. You know. Lured In's going to be probably $8 is my guess, like $7.99. About $3.50. Probably be a little more than hopefully more than $3.50. We're at like 5.5k wish list, so let's just assume, let's do some ultra rough calculations, right? The standard rate, well, I'm definitely gonna probably at least double wish list for next fest. That's like kind of a given, because that always happens. What's up, Adrian? Welcome in. Has I added a golden fish yet? There is a gold fish, but not a golden fish. Then you multiply that wishlist count by 20% for the conversion rate. That's, I think, the standard on Steam. Most people get 20%. But also something interesting that I've seen specifically with incremental games is that conversion is normally way higher than 20%. So, I don't know. Because I've seen in a Discord server I'm in, some people have had like 100% conversion rate. So it's hard to say. I might get a lot more than 20% conversion. I think it depends on the type of genre and also the price. Since it is a cheaper game, I imagine I would get more than a 20% conversion for first week. But let's see. Now we want to do... That's already, yeah, 20%. Like, if the game sells for, that's probably going to be on sale or whatever. So let's say an average of like $6. So that would be like an estimated 13% on week 1. Or did I say 13%? 13,000. But that's not my actual income though. Because the thing is you have to take away Steam's cut. So I'd probably end up, and also Graham's cut. So I'd probably end up with like $8,000, which is not that good. But we'll see. I mean, also the thing to remember too is like my earnings to time spent ratio is a lot better. I check this chair. Lenovo. Let me go look it up. Oh, this one. First dynamic ergonomic chair. Looks interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more chair research. Figure out what I actually need. It does seem neat for sure. It's got like a whole support thing down there. Snooze the ad. But like, this is the thing. I worked on Learn In. It's full launch, right? In 6 months. So also 100% kind of hard to believe. I think it's like it can be higher than 100% because people start wish listing the game after launch and then buying it again or whatever. So I think the way it's calculated is a little weird. It sounds like it's not real, but I think it's just because you get more wish lists after launch that get converted. Because typically whenever you launch a game, you get a massive spike to wish lists. Unless I'm just misremembering and it wasn't 100%, but I thought it was. I don't know, I'd have to go search through everything again. Other than YouTube Shorts and other stuff related to your branding, have you been getting wish lists? I mean, really, that's the main thing, has been like short form content has been sort of the top way that I've gotten wish lists. Before I started doing those videos, I mean, I was doing the videos before the Steam page was up. So yeah. Or actually, no, I think I did the first video right as I launched the Steam page, yeah. But those always can bring in a lot. Like when I had those 2 videos that got over 1 million views on YouTube, that brought in like a couple thousand wish lists, which is a lot. There's like one day where I got like 500, which is crazy. But other than that, I tried to do a little bit of like Reddit marketing and also X and Blue Sky. Honestly, it's really hard to say if it's worth it to do those things. I think it's definitely a good idea just to give it a try. I kind of just stopped posting on these places because it just I wouldn't get any results out of it, and I was just posting and posting. I'm like, okay, I get like 1 view on this random X video, and who cares? So this guy's crazy. Indie Game Joe. He posts things about games. They always do really well. Shop Saturday. But yeah, like I would say if you're looking to do marketing and stuff, I said X video, like the platform X. I didn't say the other word. Twitter video. Because I just post like a little clip of the game or something, and then it's like, yeah. I'm not posting those kinds of videos, guys. Don't worry. So I would say, like, if you want to market your game, definitely give platforms like these a try. But I just don't know if it's actually worth the trouble. If you somehow, like, I guess get it set up for yourself where it's like easy for you to post, then you might as well do it. It's definitely not going to make anything worse, right? So, yeah. But for me, for Lured In, people just don't seem to really care. I've never had any of these posts like do particularly well. Some games seem to do really well. Like one person that posts on here is what's his name? Wasteland Bites, that game that came out. It was just another person that Graham is publishing. But he posts on here and his posts do super well. Right? And like I've seen some of these crack like 400 likes. So clearly there's like a really big, some games just do really well on platforms like this, and then other games just don't do well at all. So I have no idea. I think it just depends on the kind of game and the audience on X, on Twitter. I just don't think people care about lured in on Twitter. Because then likewise, like I post a reel or something and that does really well. So I think it's important to experiment and trial at different places and see what works the best. And then if it keeps doing well on a particular platform, then just focus on that one instead. I guess. I don't know. I wish I knew more. But yeah, it's like a Rex video. Yeah. I wonder if anybody's posted on sites like that to market things, like gameplay of their video game that they're making. I bet someone has. I'm building kind of deck builder roguelike game, and I feel like doing stuff like shorts and TikToks are not great for that. Honestly, I think short form content works well for any kind of game. I've seen short videos on stuff that's like ultra high intense action stuff, little cute cozy games, and I've seen a lot of deck builder games and stuff like that. I think all it comes down to is just what I like about doing short form content is I feel like there's more like skill involved, right? Where I can practice and make better scripts, and I can see a real difference. And as I get better at creating them, I tend to get more views on average. But with X and Blue Sky, it's like the most random, stupid video gets 1 million views. It's like, I don't understand how to post on those sites. It just doesn't, because effort does not equate to success, right? For social media like that. And I just don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So if anyone figures that out, let me know. Yeah, definitely just give it all a try. Try doing some short form content because it can do really well. Sometimes those videos blow up out of nowhere, and then now you've got 5,000 new wish lists. So, you know, it's worth it. Yeah, the algorithm. I've seen physics lessons on those sites. Yeah, like Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a big part of marketing. It's just experimenting. You've got to find what works. Oh, on those sites. Okay. I have seen some funny stuff where it's like, whoa, what? There's just like somebody like playing Fortnite or something, and I'm like, yeah. All right. So we got to do the fish rarity thing. Fortunately, I have ads. I'm sorry, guys. Hate the stupid ads. So I want to change the border color, I think, of the UI when you have a rare fish inside of the inventory here. I don't know what color we'll do for it. Maybe like I change the background to be like darker, and then we do like a little fancy border around it or something. I just want there to be a visual difference for catching a rare fish, right? So I think we need to do like just a variant of this that's blue, and then a variant that's red. Now, how do I like, where am I going to place the text to show whether this fish is rare or mythical or whatever, right? I think I might just put it down in here or something, like little text below the texture of the fish that just says like rare, mythical, you know? Probably what I'm going to do. I don't know, it's hard to say. I could put it down over here in the tags, you know, just at the top, show like the rarity, and that would also work too. That's another option. Yeah, I do definitely want to color the background for rarity. That's like a big thing. I just want to make sure people understand like why the background is a different color, instead of just making it randomly red and then people are like, okay. I need to make sure they know like, oh, that's a mythic fish. That's a legendary fish. I can't believe I just caught him. something like that. I guess I could just have some little text up here. Probably. It says the rarity type. I don't want to make these panels like too big though, honestly. That's the other thing I kind of want to avoid. Or maybe I just do that in the top left corner. Let's experiment. Let's go into the item panel and just kind of figure out what we want to do. So, because we have the icon here and it already has, oh yeah, I don't actually put that stuff there anymore. I used to put the cost of the fish and stuff over there, but now I don't do that. So let's do rich text label. We'll just do this, say anchored to center top, fit content, don't scroll, don't wrap. Now we can just put the text up there like that. Or like, you know, common, rare, that would probably work. Make them glow like Fortnite guns. We could. I think that should be fine. Hopefully these words don't get too long in other languages. We'll see. And then the thing that I want to include with this too is like a little star. So I'm gonna go back and update info now. Really, we don't need to even do it in there, do we? I can just do this on ready because the rarity of the fish never changes. So right here where we set the sprite. Let's go ahead and say, let's call this rarity. Say that text is equal to, and I want to show an image, right? And we need some kind of little like star icon. I don't really have that right now. Let's go draw one. Don't know how big we want this to be. I think 16 by 16. Just so it fits with our font better. And we're just gonna make a white star. Yo, that's what I drink. Ooh. Let's see. Thank you for the posture check. I do have a star? Which one? Where? I don't think I do. I used a sparkle recently, which is kind of a little bit different than the star that I want to do. Yeah, I'm not seeing a star in here. Oh yeah, let's look at them. I just suck at drawing stars. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Make the sparkle, make it yellow. Well, the star is going to be the same color as whatever the rarity is. So if it's common, it's just going to be gray. If it's legendary or whatever, it'll be orange, stuff like that. Yeah, I guess let's do this. I think I want this to look. I don't like the stars. Why do I have to make it an even number? You know what I mean? Why not just make it odd? That would make it look a lot better, because then I can do like that. I need to get an image of a star. Star. I wonder if there's like a star shape tool. Kind of. Honestly, why not just do this? Oh god. So I can get a better shape. I was thinking you were doing like 1 star is common, 2 stars rare. Ah, yeah. We could also do that. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. What is going on? Hello? What? That is so weird. If I make it too small, it just turns full yellow? Okay. It doesn't really look any better than my old star did. Just gonna undo it. This will be fine. Okay. I think I want to do like maybe a little bit of maybe some down here. Star. And I'm just gonna make it I'm not gonna give it an outline. It's gonna be in front of a dark background. Let's call this icon star. PNG. All right, so now let's go get the path to it. Star, copy path. Now we can put that in there. And then I need some way to like convert the enums into strings and colors. So I think I'm gonna do that. Where I say .format. I'm gonna say var rarity info is like global.get rarity info. And I pass in item data dot rarity. Probably what I called it. Then I'm gonna say rarity info dot name. And we're gonna translate that. Might have to fix that though on let's see, because it's gonna have to change that whenever we change the language, right? Because I think these only get created once. Unless the inventory menu recreates them every time. I'll have to see. Translate, TR is the translate function, so it'll translate this string for localization stuff. So that is what I want here. And let's also say color is equal to 1. And now say rarity info dot color dot to HTML. All right. We will give that a try. So name and color. Then let's go ahead and actually make this function. Let's get past all the garbage. Get rarity info, and then this is going to have rarity as a type of rarities. And then just a gritty info. No. Okay, now we're gonna do match rarity. Just say rarities dot common, and just set up the info for each one, right? Rare and legendary. And then I want to return like a big dictionary. So var data. And then say return data here. Dictionary. So if it's common, I want to say data dot name is equal to common. Here data dot name is equal to rare. Here, guess what, guys? Take a guess. Legendary. And then now for the color codes on this, so data.color is equal to color. I'm just gonna put in a hex code from our palette. I think just a chill gray like this. I want it to kind of like basically the player should ignore the fact, or like it should be overlooked on purpose, that it's just a common fish. It's supposed to be the opposite of gathering your attention, if that makes sense. And then legendary will do orange. All right, so we save that. Then back into the info panel. It should hopefully set this stuff up now with the color. I think it'll work. Go try it out. Might have to change the size of the image to fit the font better. And get rarity info. Oh. Oopsies. Also, is that actually what I set inside of the items table? Like, did I call it rarity? Yeah, I did. Making sure. Let's try this again. No epic. I think I'm just going to kind of cut out the in-betweens. Just go from common, rare to legendary. I don't know if we really need the full spectrum of common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. You know what I mean? So I can add those in later really easily if we do decide to do that. So it's like not that hard, but I think for now I'm gonna avoid it. So that just shows 0 for some reason. It's like it didn't actually set it. Rarity info.name. Through some errors. Invalid type. Oh, I have to do that. Let's try that again. There we go. Now it shows all the little tags there. I think I like that. A couple things that we need to do. First off, add a gap there. And then for the image, I need to set the color. And I don't really remember how to set color. I think I might just say color is equal to 1, like that. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that does actually work. Epic. Now, since the text has like the dark outline thing beneath it, I'm actually going to do the same thing for the star. Or I'm just going to add like a little drop shadow, you know? I guess it's something like that. That's what I want to do. Let's try it out. And it does also have it around the text, doesn't it? Yeah, let's just give it a full outline. Contrast will be a little bit better. But then like on these guys, we can make it a little deeper. I can't really go down with it. I'm gonna increase the canvas size. I can do that. Just like so. There we go. Let's try that out. Okay, it's better, but then also it's too dark. So what I'm gonna do, instead of just setting that to black, I'm gonna set it to like gray instead, maybe, or even maybe even do brighter than that. We'll see. Yeah, let's do one more. This color. But that should look good now. Let's try it out. Yeah. This matches with it better. Well, that does get a little bright there for legendary. I guess it's because the background on the star stays consistent, but then, or on the text stays consistent, and this one doesn't. So I might, just to split the difference, go a little darker. Stop there. Okay, so yeah, we got that set up now. That's kind of the first step. So now it shows like the class of what each fish is in here now, right? Which I think is nice. It's just good to know, like, you know, what fish did I actually just catch? Is it a common, a rare? And then we'll also change the border on this to be the same color as the text because I think that'll look nice. And maybe even do some cool like background on here. I'm thinking like a little pattern that like maybe we do that shader that we used for the mini game where it like loops this texture and moves it across. That would be kind of cool actually. Kind of like a shiny foil card, you know? So let's do that. So yeah, next thing I think now is going to be changing or adding some new variations to our little panel now. Go do that. Right now the rarities are common, rare, and legendary. I might add more in the future, but we'll see. Yeah, I definitely will be adding some sorting options now to sort by all the different rarities and stuff. I'm going to do that. Where's the word UI? Where did I date right now? It's pretty old. Yeah, so this guy, this is the panel. So let's change this now. I want to do one that is blue. Like that. Call this panel background blue. And then we want to do a mythical one. I guess I'll make that one like kind of like gold. That'll work. Panel background gold. All right, so this should work now. And then if I just go back into my main theme, we can add those as variants. You can set like the type of panel. So it should be pretty easy. We're just going to create a new one. And we're gonna base it off of the panel container node. This. So it already has the default one in here. We're just gonna say boom, make unique. Like that. And now we can load in a different texture. Panel blue. Did I not do this right? Oh. I messed this all up. So I do need to add a new one. Call it panel. What do I call it? I had these other ones too. Thought I just called it like panel container 2 and stuff. Oh, is that just a type of regular panel? I don't know. We're just going to call this panel container blue. Sure. And then now in base type, we set this to panel container. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I did call it that. So set base type. Now we can override it. Hey, Bandicoot, welcome in. How's it going? Copy this now. Go over to the blue one. Paste it in. Now we're going to make this one unique. Boom. Get the blue guy. That. Pretty good. And then we make another one. Call this panel container gold. Set the base type. And then paste this in again. And go get our other one. Back. Yeah, this will look pretty nice, I think. We'll make everything very colorful in here. Question, do I need to know art or music to make games? It's technically not 100% required, because you could use pre-made assets and stuff for your project. But I definitely think it is a very good skill to know. It'll make everything a lot easier for you if you know how to do art stuff. Because there's not going to be an asset for every single thing that you need. You know, like you can use asset packs, but eventually you're going to run into something the asset pack doesn't have, and then now you're screwed. Also, asset packs have issues like one of the things is unless the artist that's made the asset pack has every asset known to man, a lot of the times you can have a hard time finding asset packs that like style-wise match with each other. So I've seen a lot of games that use assets and they're just kind of like a big mess because there's all these different different artists that they're using, right? So yeah, it's hard to say. But it's possible. This is type variation. Theme type variation is equal to... Oh yeah, let's set this now to the rarity info. Call it panel type. So in here we're gonna say panel type is equal to container, just regular. So I'll just set the variation to nothing. Then this one to blue, this one to gold. So hopefully this works. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's try it. You can use royalty-free assets, but you will be limited in what you can do. Yeah. Let's try this out. Looks like it's working. So now the legendary fish have the gold border like this. That color, I guess that's fine. Yeah. Then these guys have the blue border. I like how that looks. What do you guys think? Let's see. Okay, some good stuff. Yeah, Kenny has a lot of really good assets. I definitely check those ones out for sure. Epic. So now we got to give these like a sick background. That's kind of the next step. So I think if I just add in a regular old color rect, it's probably not going to work. Because it will have a little bit of the border on the edges. And I don't know if there's something I can do to fix that or not. Yeah, I don't know. And let's go to that one mini game I did. It was the... Not web fishing. Is it FE? Yeah, this one. I have this texture in the background. That's looping. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. Oh, it's just a panel region, isn't it? Nope, it's not that. It's background. Here it is. And I'm just going to copy this whole shader. And in here on this color rect, I'm going to paste as unique. And I will actually duplicate the shader. I want to save this as a new one. Call this item background, just in case I want to do some other changes to it. And then let's move this up at the top like that. So it'll look like that in the background. I guess that kind of looks okay, having that little border around the edges. I think it's probably fine. So yeah, this is basically what we can do now. And then we can change the visibility here to whatever we want, right? We could make it like, could do like gold. Right, come on here. Get some kind of like red, golden background. I kind of like doing like a dark background for that. The only thing is then the fish get pretty lost in the sauce. So I might just make the background the color that I want. I think I'm going to do different textures for both of these anyways, so. But I like how that looks, so we're going to just go get the fish texture and modify it. I think I'll do like stars for that background, probably. We'll see. I don't remember what I called it. Fish pattern, there it is. So I'm going to get rid of these. And this can be whatever size I want. It's pretty arbitrary. Hold on, before I do that. Okay. Right, so we can make like a little star. Really hard to make a star at this scale. I have to go a little bit larger with it. Maybe even a little bit larger. Sort of like that. That'll probably work. Sound effects, the site has a lot. Yeah, Open Game Art's got a lot of really good assets. Definitely a good place to get them. Oh, right, I can just do this. Crop it. I don't think this texture has to be a square. I mean, I don't see why not, why it would be. So we'll see what happens. All right, so we're just gonna see what this looks like. Hopefully this shit will tile. We'll call it a star pattern. Let's go put it in here. Now this is actually gonna be transparent, which is interesting. Okay, it is a little quirky on the shader. I think it's because of the way I'm doing the position stuff. Yeah, it's like skewed, I think. Unless that just is how the star is. Is that what it's like? No, it feels like it's like taller for some reason. Right? Yeah, something's definitely not right. So let's just divide this by texture size, and we can pass in our texture. I don't know why that doesn't work. I've done texture size in here before. I just can't remember how I used it. Let's just search for this. Oh, I had to give it like a... Okay. I had to do this. Texture and then 0. I think that'll work. So that's a iVec2. I'm just going to convert it into a vector. A regular float vector. So that's the proper like ratio. And then I just need to change what I'm multiplying the scale by over here. So now I'm just going to say world position times scale. And we'll have another uniform for that. Let's just say it's 1.0 by default. Semicolon. All right, now I can set scale to whatever I want. So we can say 0.5, or we can go down to like 0.25. Cool. So we're getting there. Let's change the color on this now. So I want these to be... I might actually do that as white, and then this is like a gray color. Let's see what this looks like. Because I want the gold one to be really dark, kind of like this. Maybe we actually make that one like a red. Like that. Kind of cool, maybe. Also, I feel like this whole pattern, the middle row here should be shifted up into the top one more pixel. Yes, actually we want to do this. Crop it there instead. Yeah, that should fix it. There we go. Much better. I do like how that looks. I think it'll work pretty well. We could also potentially make the alpha less, and that's like another way we could make this effect a little more chill. I might actually do this. And maybe just set it to be the color of the rarity. I think we'll do that. So into here now, I'm going to set... and I'm going to make this instead of a uniform. Actually, no, it is just a... We just changed the modulate. Never mind. So we're just going to grab color rect dot modulate is equal to rarity info dot color. And then I want to force the alpha to be less. So I'm going to set that to like 0.25. Let's see what this looks like. I think this will be neat. Oh, I also need to make it so this node isn't visible when it's a common fish. Hold on. So let's say if item data dot rarity is not equal to global dot rarities dot common, then go ahead and do this stuff and set. I'm just gonna call this background dot visible to true. Otherwise, keep it invisible. All right, let's try this out, guys. Hopefully it looks cool. Oops. Null instance. Let's go. Let's reopen this. Ugh. Whoa. Pretty cool. Oh, it's so weird how scrolling doesn't change the... You see that? It's like chowder. I don't even mind it, though. It's kind of neat. It gives the UI, like, depth. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. I want to lower the alpha a little bit, just because I don't want it to be way too distracting. But... yeah, they're closed and stuff. It's epic. That's nice. I like that. Maybe just a little bit more, like 0.15. Yeah, this really... I like what this does for the player mentally. Like, obviously, the rarity right now doesn't technically do anything different. Like, the difference between a rare fish and a common fish, the only real difference is just the value and stuff. But I really like how this is like... mentally I'm like, let's freaking go, you know? Look at my fancy legendary fish and the epic background and stuff in here. It just makes you feel more epic. Right? Yeah. That's, I think, what this really does. It's like the mental game. So, yeah, I like how this looks. I think it's pretty epic. We're going to go through. There's a couple more fish in here I need to set to rare, like especially a lot of these guys. I think the zebra pleco is more of a rare fish. Same with the frogfish. So we're going to do that. But yeah, it's just, it's fun. I like it. I might even make it so the legendary ones have like a little sparkle in the background, you know, because it would just be more epic. Don't really want to do CPU particles because that could be bad for performance. Unless I just make it so it doesn't emit when it's not. But then that's in the process event. That's not a good idea. Do I have stuff in the process event on these? I hope not. Okay, no, I don't. Yeah, I gotta be careful about these becoming like too laggy. So... also, these all should have the same material. Right? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna get some sparkles. And emission shape is gonna be pretty big. It's gonna be a big old rectangle. Basically, I just want this to be the size of our box. Then I have to save for visibility, show behind parent. No gravity. Oops. Let's up that a bit. Direction. Do whatever you want, direction. I wish I could do, like, rectangle surface, you know what I mean? I might do, possibly, like, points or something, or... that wouldn't really work well. We'll just do this and kind of adjust it. Sparkles. Close the project. So if it's not common, I'm going to say that visible is true. Otherwise, set it to invisible by default. And then we got to set some stuff. So sparkles dot emission rect extents has to be equal to our size. I think that'll work, and then we have to set its position to the center also, so that dot position is equal to size divided by 2. I think that should work. Hey, Woolbed, welcome in. So far we've been working on just a whole load of things. We fixed a little bug. We added in like fish rarity. It doesn't do anything mechanics wise right now, but it looks epic in your inventory. I'll show you what it looks like. This might possibly crash when I load this in. We'll see. But yeah, just working on a bunch of little things here and there. What was the other thing we worked on? Oh yeah, and we also just made the little cache dropping stuff better and rebalanced it. So now inside of here, you can see what these look like. I'm gonna keep tweaking these sparkle particles. It's not gonna look just like this, but I think it's pretty epic though. It's a little weird. I think I need to make these sparkles, drawing needs to be local coordinates. Because when I start scrolling, the particles like move. So yeah, this is what these look like now. Like you have rare and legendary fish and stuff. I would like to also add in some sorting options. That would be pretty nice. So we'll look into something like that too. All right, so it looks like it's in the proper position, which is good. I don't know if there's any way for me to increase the depth while still showing behind parent. I don't think that works, which is unfortunate. Because the issue is that like all of these, like the sparkles coming from this one, it needs to be behind this one, but above the other ones. Yeah, we're gonna make it so that only the legendary sparkles. I'm just kind of testing right now. Go ahead and do a color ramp. Do that. Since it's the same extent, we want to do this. Okay. We can try putting more on here. I don't know. We do have to be careful about lag. I might change these possibly into a GPU particle. I'm not 100% sure yet, but we'll see. So how do we do this? We want to do... Yeah, let's make them only visible for this. Right, if rarity is equal to global dot rarities dot legendary, then do the particle stuff. So I could just make it so specifically for legendary fish that their depth is higher than the others, but that tends to cause a lot of weird problems when I change the depth of UI, honestly. So, see, it's a little weird. Like, I feel like... So position is there. It's going to be equal to size. It doesn't seem like it's actually the right size. I think before I do this stuff, I actually need to wait, right? I think I need to say await get tree.physicsFrame to give the node time to like resize itself, and then I do it, I think. We'll see. Now another option is we just make these sparkles happen behind the fish icon. It's like, what is going on here? It's showing them from over here? It's like it's not actually moving with the node. What? Trying to figure out what's happening here. Yeah, I might move where this is. Just make it sit behind the icon here. It would honestly fix a lot of issues. Position. Reset. We don't have to set the dynamic extents anymore and stuff. You can honestly now just set this to a point. Then I think what I'll do here is have a control node. Do anchor center. Get this a size of 0. So like that. Then put the sparkles under that control node like that. Reset the position to 0. And then I want this one to be show behind parent like that. I think this is going to look better. It's just a little more controllable. Then now I can re-reference these. See, I don't have to bother with any of that now. I just do that. Hopefully this will work better. We're about to find out. Also, for the time on these, we could set the lifetime a little longer, like 2 seconds instead. See what this looks like. We'll probably decrease the number of particles. Maybe change it to a GPU particle emitter. Probably. Oh yeah, that's much better. Just a little more reliable. Otherwise, before it was weird. Okay, let's decrease those particles. I could do like some flags, like a line Y. I don't really like that. We could do random angles. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, that works okay. And then also on like initial velocity and stuff, I actually just want these to be the same value at 50. It's maybe a little bit too fast. At 40 maybe. And I think that works pretty well. I might tint these to be a little bit more yellow. Right, just kind of be like little golden particles. And I do like the sparkles, but I don't want them to be too annoying, so I might potentially just lower the modulate a little bit. So it's not way too distracting. I think this will work though. I don't know if I necessarily need to change these to GPU particles or not. I mean, it's really not that many particle emitters when you think about it. And it's only emitting, what, 16 particles? So, or even less now, I think. It's not really that bad. There he is. Yeah, I like how that looks. Pretty epic. Yeah, we probably will only have a couple fish that are rare and legendary. I mean, that's the whole point, is that they're hard to find. Just trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. I still would like to do a shadow behind all of the icons for the fish. I'm just not sure how I want to do that yet. Because I could like outline it, but I think it looks really bad when I do that. I don't know. What I'd love to do is like how I have this drop shadow behind these icons. I do actually like how that looks because it just makes it a little smoother. But how would I do that for the fish shape, you know? I mean, there are like blur shaders, but I don't think it blurs past the extents of the texture. So it's kind of problematic. I don't know how to think about it. What is it? The Capuchin all your employees seem to have fought it off for their jobs. I don't even remember why that whole thing started. I think Ace put it in his description or something on the website, and then we all just also put references to Capuchins on the site. Guess that's why. It was kind of weird. Okay. Can confirm. Let's go. Oh. All right, but yeah, eventually when we get like later into stuff, I think some mechanics for trading classes of fish and stuff would be cool, right? And there are a lot of places where we will have to kind of put these effects. So like also when you catch a fish, I'd like to show if you caught a legendary versus a common. Into the whole thing. That would be cool. We'll see. Yeah, because right now if you catch them, it just does the normal catching. I might make it so when you catch a fish, it actually is like quieter, less interesting for the common, and then maybe what we have now would work for the rare, and then the more epic one for the legendary. I don't know. But otherwise, this works. Now, one thing is that information does not show up over in the Fishpedia. That's something that we need to do, right? Because I want it to show if these fish are rare or what. So I might potentially change the button to reflect that with the little border again, or like do it in here underneath their icon. Still need to replace his description. Do you have any idea for a description on this guy? Little turtle guy? I don't know. I don't know what description to put for him. It's that, I think you sent me a video one time of that guy that has a turtle. And I think this is that turtle. He's like, he looks like a leaf. It's an Instagram reel. Whatever, it's not a leaf turtle, but the motto with you, that's actually pretty good, alright. Let's go do that. That's Moto Moto, I'm pretty sure, not Mata Mata. Pretty close though. What's the motto with you? Oh yeah, trap house fishing. I think that's what it was. I gotta go find that now. I think this is that him? No, not that one. Maybe is this channel? Oh, I'm gonna have to go look at our messages, at our DMs. Hold on. I must find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Someday. Someday I may. Oh. Yes, I found him.
Right here,
South American Mata Mata turtle. It was trap house nature. All right. But I like this description. I think it works. Love that guy. Yeah. It's pretty epic. All right, so now I gotta do the same garbage with this too. Let's go do it. I can't wait. I'm so excited to go do it. Sound like a stupid baby right now. Okay. Let's go copy the control node and the background into the inventory. Or Where's the panel in there? Oh, info panel, there it is. Boom, put those in. So it's gonna have background there and then control node in the center with the sparkles. That should all work. I don't know why that one's up over there. Oh, this node got messed up. Hey, Progsy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? Oh yeah, this is actually on the texture rect itself. There we go. Yeah, what's up? We're just working on my game lured in right now. Good. Center, there we go. Okay, so now we can just add in the code to do the same thing that we did before, just with this stuff instead. Yeah, a bit too close to my deadline. I'm doing fine. I feel it. Trying to have a demo for Steam's Deck Builder Fest. Isn't that really soon? Like a couple days or something? Let's go check. Oh yeah, that's like in 2 days. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck with that. Yeah, hopefully get it ready to go. Do you have like the demo up already? Or definitely I would get that going soon. You might have to have Steam review your demo. I don't know if you I can't remember. Unless you already went through that process. I'm pretty sure though, like if you go to the demo page, you have to do a demo build review. That takes like 3 to 5. Okay, you already got approval. Good. I've seen people do that before where they're like, I'm gonna join this event, and then they realize, oh, I have to wait 5 more days and the event's gonna be over. It's always good. I always do this stuff just super early when I make a game, just to have it all ready to go. I think I already had that approved on something I did. Or I think it was at the playtest for Lured In. I approved it the moment I made the page. So I was a bit scared about it since I asked 9 days before, but they accepted it after 4 or 5 days. Nice. That's good. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully that goes well for you. Sometimes those themed events like that can be really huge for wish lists and stuff like that. So yeah, there's one last summer that was incremental fishing fest or something. That would have been obviously perfect for Lured In, but it's okay. It's too late. Maybe one day they'll do another one. They are doing one called the Ocean Fest, I think, this year, but the thing with that is your game has to primarily take place on the ocean, which Lured In, it's definitely ocean heavy, but it's not technically applicable to that fest. So, a little unfortunate. But we got next fest coming up in June, so it'll be good. Yeah, if you got any links or anything to your game, I'd love to check it out. Welcome to drop that in chat. Where do I change this? It's right here. Set info. That's where I said the texture, all that stuff. ID's not empty. Okay. I want to do that stuff here. Here it is. Let's go. Looks pretty epic. You got the skill tree. Or is this oh no, this is yeah, no, this is the path you take. I just see circle and line and my brain thinks skill tree. So hey, thank you for the follow. Sleep till bedtime, appreciate it. Yeah, let's go. Did you do all the art and stuff? If you're not sure about a game fitting a festival, you can always ask Steam to join if they accept. There you go. Yeah, that's true. I could. I mean, I don't know when the Ocean Fest starts. I probably still have time to join in on that. I don't know if I'll have a demo ready for that. I mean, I do have the playtest. I might have the demo ready for the Ocean Fest. I mean, I could shoot Valve a message and be like, "Do you think this game works?" It says none of my games are eligible. It's probably because I have to have a demo available. Was there like a sign up deadline or something? Okay, it says right here, aquarium titles are not allowed. Sorry. So I'm not going to bother. I think it's pretty obvious that they want a particular kind of game for this. And they literally say fishing and aquariums are not allowed. Oh, deadline for submissions. But I guess it just starts the moment the deadline is up. Ah, it's okay. Not going to worry about it. Let's use that ad. Ours from the 2 other people that work with me? Epic, yeah. Man, you got pretty low. It's epic. Yeah, this is really cool. I'll have to check out the demo. Is the demo already like available or is it not yet? But yeah, I'll here. It's like weird since I'm in like the OBS. I'll open it on the side and wishlist it. Nice. So got to clean a few things for making it public. Got to update the Steam page too. Yeah. That's a constant like plague. Always like updating the game a bunch and then the Steam page is like instantly out of date like in 1 week. Even since just this update of all the stuff I've added here, the Steam page is just already out of date. Like I'm not even showing off the new jungle area. There's a bunch of new decorations and tank decorations in here, and there's more research now too. So it's always kind of funny where it's like, I just put all these screenshots in, and now it's not up to date anymore. But oh well. But yeah, just working on getting these. What we just added today is like essentially. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'll give you a follow back. OBS thing. Open up Twitch. There we go. Where's your follow? So yeah, we gave like each fish a rarity today. So now they have this little like tag above the icon. Right now, mechanic wise, it doesn't really do much, but I think it's just a cool little like you know, feel good about yourself because you caught a rare fish. Right. And it is pretty epic to look at the background and the sparkles. It makes me feel epic. I mean, not that epic because I didn't actually catch these fish manually. I just cheated them in with a command. But if I did catch like the pup fish just by itself, then yeah, that would be pretty epic. See sparkles in the legendary border. I think it's nice. Maybe one day I'll add in more rarities. Like if we have a bunch of fish, I might add in some mythical fish or something, like another tier above legendary, but now I'm not gonna worry about that. So yeah, we just need to move that stuff over to this menu now, right? Also, whoa. It's showing, oh, I see the backgrounds. Just go behind the texture rack. But yeah, it should be pretty easy to do. I just gotta kind of copy over all the code. So let's do that. Sir, gotta go for now. We'll look at it another time. Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for coming in for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. So yeah, there's a panel container, so we should be good to go. So I'm gonna grab this stuff again, which is global.rarity info. And I'm just gonna do this up here. Rarity info is equal to that. And we're gonna be passing in our rarity. Let's also just get the fish data there. Then we're going to pass in fish data dot rarity. Okay. Now down here, I want to set this dot theme type variation is equal to rarity info dot whatever I did for that panel type. So that's the first step. Now when we go in here and we swap it out, we should see for the rare fish, it should show that new border now. Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong section. Oh, and that's if fish ID is empty. Hold on. Make sure that's not a thing. I'll do that. Fish data. Otherwise, down here in null, I'm just going to reset it back to be nothing. And also do the same thing for the background here. I want to set that dot visible to false. And set it back up in here, all this stuff again. This will be equal to rarity info dot panel type. This being visible will be we did just copy the same stuff over here instead of the item panel. Also, I don't actually have to wait now the physics frame over here anymore, since it's not dependent upon that. Okay. Let's do all this stuff. Cool. So if it's not equal to common, go ahead and set the background to modulate and set it to be visible. Otherwise, I want that to be indivisible by default. And set that to the panel type. Why is this a problem? Item data, not called fish data. Let's go try this out now. Oh, it's not called background. Hold on. God dang it. Hold up. There we go. Replace all these. Now it should work. Yeah, so now it changes the color and the border. But I need to make it so when it goes back to this one, that background is no longer visible. I thought I did. Oh, but it's just because I need to make it... okay. Do this. Oops. Do that. There we go. So now it'll show that only there, and then here it's invisible. Next thing is the sparkle particles. That should not be happening. So let's do this here. So if it's legendary, make it visible. Otherwise, regardless, I mean, I want this to always be visible false. So this is probably just an easier way to do this if I really think about it. Let's do this up here. Make that invisible, set that back. Then I don't have to do that stuff again. Change this to that. Okay. And also the same with the sparkles. Then I think we should be good. Hopefully. Don't need to set that to false anymore. Now, this is not happy. Trying to get the sparkles. Oh, yeah, because I'm a stupid gosh darn fool. I don't know why I did it twice. That's a little weird. Okay, so now we select the normal guys, and they're just normal. And then when we select a rare fish, it shows that it's rare. Same with this guy. So that's pretty cool. And I'll probably add that little text again in the top corner there that just says whether it's common or whatever. So let's go do that. I'm going to go copy it from the item panel. And just copy this rarity text. back into the inventory. And on the texture rect, we're just going to add this over to the top left. So top left, make sure there's no problems here. So I want to make sure mouse on this is set to... Yo, Simplink. Simplink. Thank you for the follow, or not the follow, cheese time. My brain is rotting. How's it going? How have you been doing? Ow. Alright, that should be better now. Now I can put whatever I want in here. Let's make sure that left. Cool. So then the final step. We go copy from the item panel. This line. Yoink. Go back into here. And I'm gonna do this. Say, Kankles, welcome in. Yeah, I'll show you guys what we're working on here in just a minute. So, I think it's pretty epic. Let's do that. Now I can set that. And this will start off as being the text equal to empty. And only do that if we selected a fish. Like that. All right, let's go give this a try. Got a pretty bad fever. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, Squirrel Dev, welcome in. So what we've been working on is a couple things. We got the money bag stuff all worked out. So that's done, and the upgrade for it is working and stuff. But now we've added in fish rarities. So if you look at the fish in your inventory, you can see there's a little thing that shows you how rare the fish is, you know? So these are all common. This guy's rare, and then a legendary fish. So I think it's just a really nice visual to kind of tell the difference between these. So you can be like, whoa, look at my epic, cool legendary fish in here. So yeah, we're just getting all that set up. Over here in the Fishpedia, it should work now also here, where it shows common there. And then when we select on the rare fish, it's nice because it also gives you a hint as to like how difficult it's going to be to catch one of these things, where it's like, you click on this guy and you see, oh, he's a legendary fish, so it's going to be a little bit tricky to find him. But it's just nice to know how common these fish are. So I think it works pretty well. But yeah, it should feel a lot more epic now when you fish up this crazy, insane legendary fish. There's all these funny little sparkles and particles, and yeah. But yeah, anyways, we're just going through that, and I think we're at a pretty good spot now with it. The only thing I've maybe noticed is like opening the inventory. Playing 2 clicks. I don't know why. That's a little odd to me. It's not pressing the inventory button twice. Does the inventory have some old code or something where it plays a click at the beginning? Search purchased. No. I don't really know why it's doing another click. Yeah, so now inside of your aquarium, there's going to be these little like donations that people drop. You have to go get the donations research first. But it's a nice little like bonus, you know? So now when you're inside of your aquarium, it's just a little like, oh, you know, look at this, look at these little cash bundles. You know, just a little fun boost. Really the intention of that mechanic, honestly, is to encourage online play of the game, right? So that's kind of the main reason I added it in. And I think it achieves that pretty well. So I just wanted to make it so like if you're in the game and doing stuff, you get rewarded for being in the game. And like, because I just want to make sure, like I see it in a lot of idle games like this. It's kind of the classic mistake of like they make the offline stuff just way too powerful, so there's really never any reason to actually be in the game and play. So I've been really focusing on mechanics that kind of contrast to the offline income. So like that's, for example, what the fish like feeding boost is for, right? Being able to use this and feeding your fish. That's the whole point of that, is to reward you for being online and maintaining your tanks and cleaning them and stuff like that, right? So that's why. And there's also an upgrade in here to make the money drop faster. Right now it's pretty fast because I have a high level upgrade, but yeah. Are there any cool mechanics? You can go fishing. There's all these little mini games and stuff that play, so that's one thing. I would like to change these mini games so that when you are catching a rare legendary fish, it actually changes the background of the mini game. I think that'd be kind of cool, because then you are immediately like, oh man, I'm about to get a rare fish, I better not mess up. You know, so that might be fun. Seems cool and also looks very pro. Thank you, I appreciate that. I've been working on this since the beginning of the year. I started around like, yeah, January. So it's been coming along. Just working on a whole bunch of things every day. Right now we're sort of gearing up for the demo. That starts June, or the next fest starts like June 15th. So I want to get the demo out a little bit before then, just to start building up reviews and having some momentum going into the next fest launch. So that's kind of the plan right now. Because yeah, next fest is like the 15th, so I want to get the demo out like May 15th or something. So we really don't have much longer. I think maybe not quite May 15th, maybe a little later in the month, but I want to have at least a couple weeks to smooth out any demo issues before next fest starts. But we're getting there. So we've had time to check alert in. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Just whenever you got time. Should I have descriptions for the fish? We do have little descriptions right here. They're more like little like puns and stuff. They're not like super descriptive or anything of what the fish are. But maybe some people have talked about like it'd be fun to actually learn what these species are. So maybe it'd be cool if there's like a little info thing you hover over and it shows like what the fish is and where they live and stuff. Because all of these are real fish, so that might be kind of fun. You know, the work in school, I'm about to graduate. Oh yeah, don't worry about it at all. Yeah, there's a lot of graduation stuff going on right now. My brother's graduating also. Yeah, definitely do info. That'd be cool. Yeah. It would be neat. The only thing is that everyone would have to translate those keys, which is always the downfall of adding in more text to the game, right? But totally fine. So you're doing this on Twitch too? Yeah, I'm simulcasting or multicasting to Twitch and YouTube. I like doing that on YouTube because the thing is that YouTube does not delete your VODs and stuff. Like when I stream to YouTube, that VOD is going to stay around forever. Right? But the problem is the Twitch VODs, like they set these super strict limits on how much like storage you're allowed to use on Twitch. So all your VODs just start getting deleted after like a week, which is really annoying. I like to actually have a repository of all the live streams and stuff, you know, somewhere. So that's what's nice about YouTube. Now, I don't know, maybe one day they change that mechanic and all of a sudden YouTube starts deleting live streams. That would kind of freaking suck. But so far, they haven't done that. So we'll see. It seems like YouTube's like, I think they know that if they ever deleted stuff like that, they'd get in big trouble. So I think what they're trying to do, especially recently, is optimize their storage as much as possible. One thing they've been doing is like, I think decreasing the bit rate of your videos and using like AI upscaling stuff, especially on YouTube Shorts. I haven't noticed that on full-length videos, but that's like something they've been doing, I think. They have a lot of fancy magical compression methods, I'm sure, behind the scenes, so. Have I played Hotline Miami? I have not, but it does seem cool. Maybe one day. I probably have it in my library just because... No, I don't. Let's see. But eventually it'd be cool. It's like a top-down, you like fight guys. Seems like it's sort of fun. Working on a game that's kind of like Hotline Miami, showing on YouTube and giving game dev tips. Nice, that's awesome. I always think it's really good to start marketing very early, so... Yeah, there is a second one now, which is cool. You should have the little chat overlay so we can see what YouTube is saying. It'd probably be okay to do that these days now. I think Twitch has changed some of their rules about showing YouTube chats on Twitch, so I could do that. Let's go into Restream. Let's see if I can tweak the chat settings. Because that's what I use for the chat, actually. An error has occurred. Let's try again later. Okay. Do my 2-factor authentication code. Whoa. Jump scare. Alright. Let's do... Where's my code? Did I do that one? Yeah, I did it right. So yeah, I think I can go in here and there's like... What happened? It's like different now. Is it in settings? I don't like it. What? Live with Restream. Okay, here it is. And then the chat settings. I think there's one I can embed. I think I just do embed chat. This one. Then let me go change the thing in here. Where's that under in here? Docs, custom browser docs, chat. Oh, this is a streamer.bot feed/chat. I don't know. Let's try putting this in, see what happens. Oh, I just... Somehow my mic got muted. I don't know what happened. God dang it. Hold on, I gotta get the thing again for the chat now. How do I do that? It's like settings. Isn't there a browser source? What did I have it at before? It was like streamer.chat. The mic should be back now, yeah. Hold on. Set browser source. I think it's just streamer.bot.chat. Give that a try. Nope, that doesn't work. Uh-oh. I can't see chat, guys. Hold on. Admit a grave error. Integrations. Services. Where do I do it? Stream apps, OBS. Okay. God dang it. What have I done? I might be able to see chat on the stream, maybe. I guess it's over here. It's fine. How do I do this again? I mean, the chat is right here. I don't know how to get the browser source, though. How do I do that? Gosh darn it. Oh, overlay. Here it is. Here it is, right? Oh, this is like just an actual overlay. That would actually be kind of nice. I think I'm going to use that for the on-screen overlay. Overlay messages. Change it to be that one instead. You guys see the chat up there now? It's loading. Loading. Doing something. What's it doing? Still loading. Okay. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. All right, so that didn't work. Saying it's only accepting a 4:3 resolution and blurred in, or was something else? Oh, right here. I made a video. My grub settings got messed up because I was trying to fix the sound on my PC. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, obviously this overlay doesn't work apparently. So that's cool. All right, let's go to this little reset. Gonna embed chat. Let's go into here again. Okay, the chat is embedded. I don't know if it's gonna work for YouTube also. I'm hoping it does. Let me know if it works for YouTube, guys. I mean, it should just be the normal embed. Hopefully it works. This is so annoying. I don't know how to get the browser source of it. I've had it before. There's somewhere in here it's talking about the chat. No YouTube? God damn. Oh my god! Your old WebSocket server event. Okay. Quite fresh. Streamer.bot. Put chat into OBS. Watch this video.
Here's how to add your Twitch chat to OBS using
Socket. All that stuff. Chat. Settings. What's that? Okay, well that's to copy the overlay. Restream chat now. Why does that not work? Is it just because I'm not setting up the internal server? Rules WebSocket server. Get that figured out. Enable WebSocket server. It is enabled. Check all my settings. Service clients, WebSocket. It's on the wrong port and stuff. Authentication. Should automatically start here. Should connect info. What did I do? I messed it all up. Just wanted to change. I didn't have that set up before. Like what I had in here was just a browser thing. It was like streamerbot.chat or something, and I don't remember what it was. now I don't know how to fix it. So that sucks. I don't know what to do about it. Why is it so hard to find where to get the browser source? I don't know how to do it. Streamer bot OBS chat doc. That's what I want. Doc internal chat. This is what I want. Okay. This is what I had as a thing before. God dang it. Let's get this fixed. Okay, the chat is back, everybody. I can read chat. Let me read all the things I missed. Okay. Did I just do Twitch and YouTube? Yeah, just Twitch and YouTube. So now let's keep figuring out how to do the on-screen chat. Because clearly the one for Restream does not seem to be working. Unless I just need to copy this one instead. Let's try this. Messages. All right, let's give this one a try. Anyone on YouTube want to send a message? Spend 20 minutes and accomplish nothing. Yeah. Epic. It just doesn't listen at all to YouTube. I don't know. It says I'm offline on both of them. Okay. I want to get this this working. Open up your chat. Because I like the streamer.bot one more. Overlay. Save and copy the overlay. Guys, we'll get it figured out. And then when I put this in, it just doesn't seem to do anything. It sits there and says loading. Because I have like security stuff on my, I mean, I'm on a private network, so it shouldn't really matter. It says authenticated, it's true. Let me go try that. But this I have to, let me turn that off then maybe. No, but I need the password that I have for streamer.bot in here. Can I like turn my server off? How do I do it? I need to copy the password, but I'm not allowed to go in there. It shows that I am connected. Hold on. Let's keep looking around. Maybe there's a quick little video. It has more information. So overlay. Settle the settings. Copy the thing. Put it in the browser source. Should this work? Enable WebSocket server. Server started there. I don't know. I don't think it's the browser source that's the problem. Let's refresh the cache. No, that doesn't work. So I have this connected. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The server port's the same. 8080. Is it because it's not automatically started or something? Like I need to hit a button to start the WebSocket server on OBS? How do I do that? I mean, don't tell me I have to like restart. Yeah, it just doesn't show that I'm connected to anything here. I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. What's going on? Okay, let's temporarily stop the server. I'm gonna copy this password. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. Go back to here. I won't be able to read chat for a second. Paste that in now. Yes, that. Then maybe if I restart the server now, it'll work. Let's try. Automatic. Just doesn't work. Even though I have it enabled. This is like creating a WebSocket server from OBS. I don't know. I don't think this is like what I need to do. Let's watch a different video. So I do all that stuff. Add an OBS studio connection. Oh. Maybe that's what I need to do? Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. Hold up. Let me go fix all this. Hit that. Now I should be able to do this. Auto connect on startup, reconnect, try interval should be like 10 seconds. Name, chat. Boom. We'll see if that works. It says disconnected. Chat is not connected. How do I make it connect? Do I have to use my other ID for this? Like, that would be pretty weird, but let's try it. Yeah, it shows at the top I'm only partially connected now. Connect on startup. Should just be localhost. Let's try restarting this, maybe. I don't want to have to restart OBS. I might have to. I don't really know. Let's see. Ugh. The message. I want to read it. Okay. Hold on, guys. Your bot is open. Okay, so it's open. Still just shows loading. It shows I'm connected to OBS now. Interesting. Maybe better. Let's go copy the overlay again. hit like refresh on that. I'm gonna go ahead and like make a new one just in case. Now that I am actually connected. Chat 2. We'll put that in. And is it like I don't have this open or something? Oh, I might need to just give it a password. Yeah. That's probably what it is. What was the other password? I'm gonna have to turn off the server again. Oh, that's what section you were talking about? I thought you were talking about in OBS, because I already did. I have to go turn it off again. Sorry. Where's my password? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, starting the server again. See if it works this time. So I'm connected. Do I review the browser source? Loading. IP leak, no! Okay, it's still not doing anything. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Connected OBS. This gosh darn. And this is the WebSocket, the host of the streamer.bot WebSocket server. It's sending to us right now. So that is correct. Oh, I got the password in there now. But I just don't want to work. Let me put this in again. Hit a refresh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. Should I just turn off all the secure connection stuff? That seems dangerous, though. I mean, it doesn't really matter since it's all just local, right? But it shows that everything's connected, and it even shows that OBS is connected. And it shows, yeah, I'm streaming. It even shows my sources in here, which is weird. So it's able to read everything in here. Is there something else that I'm missing with this? So he goes in there. I mean, no, I did exactly this. He just adds OBS in. It's done.
Here's how to add your Twitch chat to OBS.
Start the server. Click the overlay. Copy the thing. The browser source. And it just doesn't work. Okay. This is what it is. It says loading forever. Did I like not properly clear it out or something? Maybe. Just gonna completely delete it. Go copy the thing again. I'm about fed up, everyone. Maybe the thing is I need to give it full access to OBS. That doesn't seem to. Well, I don't know, guys. I wanted to use this one because it's just really nice to have it all in like one thing. I don't want to have to use the restream one. Also, the restream one doesn't even show the YouTube chat apparently, so I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what else to do about this. I might just disable all the secure authentication stuff then maybe. Maybe that's causing problems. I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, I think it may have worked. Somebody want to test it? Whoa. I don't like how it's on the bottom. Let's change it to be on the top. I think I'll have to repaste the thing in. Also, the timeout is like way too much. It should be like 20 seconds or something. The maximum number of messages can be way more. Also, the font is pretty tiny. Up that. Enter is fine on the font. Let's try this. Whoa. Yeah, that works pretty well. Yeah, we'll show platform. We could also show timestamps. We could also show events if we wanted to. What does that look like? Oh, so that would show like if somebody did something on Twitch. Yeah, we could do that. That would be nice. So now the chat on there should show there for 20 seconds. All right. Well, this is much better now. You guys can actually see the YouTube chat. There we go. All right. Thank you guys for putting up with my garbage. But I am glad I did that because it's much better now. Yeah, it only took us 1 hour. Yay. It's fine. It's a little tricky to see on some backgrounds, isn't it? Is there like can I do like a drop shadow or something, or like a little panel behind it? It is still apparently an experimental. I don't think so. Click on it. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing that's unfortunate, but it's probably okay for the most part. Family. I kind of wish it was like Restream where it had like the little thing behind it, you know? But, oh well. I guess it's fine for now. Platforms. It can get larger. Do you guys want it bigger than that? Because, I mean, we can put in whatever font size we want. We can go up to 32. Let's try that. That's definitely a lot more readable, I think. How's that, guys? What do you think? Yeah, I think that'll work. I don't know if we necessarily need timestamps since the chat eventually goes away, so we can probably just get rid of that. Whoa. Okay. Well, we're good to go now. Let's do. Oh, it just goes back to there. Okay. It would be cool one day if I could do my own like custom chat overlay thing as a part of like the Godot overlay, but that's kind of complicated. I wonder if there is a way for me to create a WebSocket server in Godot and actually connect to the OBS or the like StreamerBot WebSocket server so that I could just read in messages from. That would actually be kind of cool. I'll look into that one day. But not right now. I got bigger fish to fry. Literally. I think we should go into the cheese monitor and increase the quantity of cheese per redemptions. No. Please no. That would be quite bad. Alright, anyways, we got all these guys in here. This stuff doesn't really do anything yet, but it's fine. I want to go through all the fish that we have instead of regions and probably assign some more rare fish because I don't think I did enough. Because like the Arapaima is pretty rare. Same with the Matamata. Relatively compared to the other two, right? So I think we could do that. Matamata and Arapaima. That's the item panel. I want to go into items. So Matamata, I want to make you rare. Same with the Arapaima. Make you rare. Back to the items table. Not the items table. Regions table. What else do we got in here? Yeah, the stonefish and the frogfish are also probably I would classify as rare fish. So we'll do those guys. Catfish is already good to go. The beta is actually kind of a rare fish too. So let's see. Stonefish, frogfish, beta. So is the eel. We got the frogfish, the beta, the stonefish. Okay. And what else we got? So start from the top. So pupfish, crazy. Those are all good. The pike is rare. We gotta do that. And apparently the diving beetle is also rare. So pike, that's already set to rare. Diving beetle. You go to rare. Okay. The lake. We already have the beta. I need to do the eel. And the axolotl is somewhat rare. We could probably make him have a rarity. In the ocean, we already got those two guys. The Arapaima and the Matamata. Might drop the Matamata a little bit more. And then also for the Matamata, I think I'd want to maybe increase the price a little bit. I guess he is a bit more rare than that guy. I'll go up to 32 on that and 100k. We should be good to go now. Let's go look at the inventory. We should have like definitely still way more commons, as we should. Oops. But now we actually will have some rare fish. So rare. Pike is rare. The eel and the beta. These guys are common. Is the bristlenose? No, he's the most common. Axolotl, frogfish, stonefish, diving beetle. So yeah, we're gaming. I don't think the electric eel is particularly rare. So yeah. So anyone tries to use GameMaker? I used to use GameMaker for a long time until I finally moved away from it. I'm sort of glad that I did. Not that it's the worst thing ever, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, sorting is like one of the big next things I want to start working on with the inventory. Because I want people to be able to sort by all these stats, you know? By rarity, by value, passive, weight, by quantity. So we're going to start working on that soon. I'm probably gonna end stream right now, but I'll probably work on that today and tomorrow. I think once we get sorting in, that might be good enough for V4, and then we get the update out like Sunday. Because we got this stuff working now, we got some new research. I do want to do, I guess the last two things on my list is like Ascension, more cosmetics, and sorting. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be ending stream. Yeah, we got all this stuff. I think we're good to go. More shop decorations at some point would definitely be cool. Let's write these things down so don't forget. Also, now I'm gonna say added fish rarities and backgrounds. Let's put something in here. Got priority. I want to do Ascension. A couple more shop decorations. Cosmetics. Sort inventory. I think that's it, right? Is that everything? Ascension upgrades. Shop decorations. Cosmetics, sort inventory. A couple more tank decorations too. But otherwise, I think that's all the mechanics done. It would be cool to do another fishing mini game, but I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Now that here's something that Rarity will impact, guys. Is we can now assign different mini games to fish of different rarity. So that's kind of cool. Because we could say like, okay, this guy's like a common one, so we're going to give him easy mini games, and then the harder ones are reserved for the rare fish. And then the ultra hard one for the legendary fish. So that's what we're going to do. I've been wanting to do that. So assign mini games to different fish rarities, right? No, this is not an order of least to most or anything, so. Yeah, make legendary like an Undertale boss. I do want to add in some much harder mini games for the difficult guys. I think we've got a good like variety of things. I mean, we've got the rare fish, like for example, the Stardew Valley mini game works pretty well for that. Like it's a little bit harder, but it's not super hard. And then we've got the super easy ones that we can do for like click mashing is a really easy one because it's hard to fail that one. Just click really fast. So like stuff like that can be for common. But yeah, that'll be fun though. We have like collections. That's another thing I would like to do at some point is grouping them in like the game that does that is Chillquarium. Where you can like collect these like categories of fish, like packs or whatever, you know. There's all these achievements for them, you know, discover every painted fish from freshwater friends and stuff like that. So I could see doing something like that. Like we could group all these fish in with each other. Or maybe like you get like bonuses for putting them in your tanks if you have a full like pack of fish. We'll have to start thinking of some like synergies, you know, like what fish makes sense to go with what. So, but I think that would be pretty cool. For common, make them beg for their life with your voice. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. If anyone has ideas for those, let me know on Discord. For like different kind of combos you would do of fish inside of the tanks. I think it could be definitely very neat. And then it'll just give some kind of little income boost if you do like a certain combo. Yeah, I mean, that'll probably come with the next update. That's not going to be for this one, but I would like to start gathering up some ideas for that if anyone has any. So, but yeah. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming in. I apologize for all of our chat Twitch shenanigans, but it's all worked out now. It's fine. We're gonna go raid out. Let's go choose who would like to raid. Not a whole lot of people on. Why does it not show? Oh yeah, Hypnotic is on. Good raid Hypnotic. Get some sleep. I will try. It's hard. Hard to get sleep these days. Yeah, thank everybody for coming in. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Working more on some lured in. Probably do the little mini games or like another mini game or all the things I just wrote down on the list. That's why I wrote, so I don't forget. But yeah, feel free to grab the play test, wish list the game, join the Discord. Yeah, I'll see all you gamers tomorrow. See, so when deadlift, soon. It's hard to work on multiple things at the same time, especially something like Lured In, since it's just such a tight development cycle. But hopefully we'll do deadlift soon. TM, exactly. Netvor, thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. My goal is to get as much subs as you. Epic. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Let's go. All right, bye everybody. Thank you for coming in. Bye everyone. Bye bye.